Hello. Kind of surprised the intro hasn't started flipping around. Usually it does that pretty regularly. Audio check. Sounds good. Audio check.
Audio check.
Alright, sorry for that little bit of nasty feedback at the beginning there. It was coming through my phone so I could try to test out the audio balance levels, and it went into the microphone. But yeah, it looks like we're good. Okay. So hello everyone. Why not? Let's let the intro run again. This will be our third stream of Echo Knight Beyond. Let me clarify that this is not the third time. This is not our third full playthrough. This is the third part of the first playthrough. This game is developed by From Software, the company behind the Soul series. It is a spooky first-person adventure puzzle game. And you know what? I did some thinking on this between last Saturday stream session and today, and I think I cracked it. I think I figured it out. Not the puzzle, mind you. That I still have no idea what to do with the puzzle. But when I say I cracked it, I think I know why this series is my favorite horror series. At least so far, or at least can't really say that, I guess, because I haven't beat this game. My opinions of this game could shift drastically either up or down, but I think I cracked why the original Echo Knight is my favorite adventure game on PS1. It's not just that you're actually helping people, you're helping solve people's issues. Almost like a supernatural or paranormal therapist in some sense. But I think the reason why I really like this game, or at least the original game, but elements of that game are definitely in this game, is that my favorite genre out of all genres in games is adventure. It's a first-person adventure where you get to enjoy lots of eye candy, pretty graphics, though, I mean, From Software is never really known for the graphics. But also mind candy, thought-provoking puzzles, times when you literally just have to sit and stare at a puzzle and just think about the answer, think about the solution. And I like that. And basically, the original Echo Knight is that. The original Echo Knight is an adventure game. It's just an adventure game with a horrific setting and horrific overtones, but it's pretty much an adventure game. And that's kind of how Echo Knight Beyond is as well. Yes, there's ghosts. It's a spooky, creepy, somewhat abandoned space station, or not space station, a lunar facility. But it's kind of like it is an adventure game. It's just a horror adventure game, and yeah, I think that's what kind of pulled me so far into this. It kind of reminds me of Myst, only Myst is like fantasy adventure. Echo Knight Beyond is like horror adventure, but it's pretty much the same thing. And Myst was a huge impact on me during my younger years. So yeah, think that's what it is. But anyway, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Creepy says hi. Hello. Got to work. Gonna lurk. Very well, Creepy. Very well. And Creepy has redeemed. Hello. I am new to stream. Well, welcome to our stream for the very first time, Creepy. Again. And Creepy has also redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. I have my chilled bottle of water here. Haven't managed to... oh my goodness, this is really tight on there. I haven't managed to have myself a chilled bottle of water in quite some time. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't be able to. Hold on. It's leaking on my desk. Like as I'm trying to twist the cap off, it's like squishing the bottle, and it's like preventing. It's like the plastic of the bottle is twisting more so than the cap of the bottle. Hold on. There we go. I had to use one of my shirts here to twist the cap off. Cheers to you, Creepy. Oh boy. I have my cup as well, my nice mug of warm Senko Caribe French vanilla coffee. And similar to the last batch of Senko Caribe coffee that I've had, not very good. But it is coffee, and so I will drink it until I am out. I think it's like a 10 or 12 ounce bag. Okay, now let me see if I can... I don't know if this will... Yeah, that's why. The little part here that's supposed to pop off the cap is like, it's really secure. Anyway, let me try to screw this back on, give it a little shake. I put the last of my water flavor thing in here, stir it up. There we go. Anyway, hello Organa, welcome. How are you doing today? Well, tonight. Let us go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night's show. So, I am your host, Lord Orpheus. Cheers, Creepy. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person enjoys every game or game genre. And so I like to vary my content throughout the week to appeal to a more varied audience. Doing so also helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, so that's a plus. And so I've developed various stream themes for each and every day, or pretty much each and every day. Mondays, I have what I call Monday Marvels, and on Monday Marvels, I can stream any game from any genre, but no horror, no role-playing games. Those game genres receive their own stream days, specifically for them. Also, the game I stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off, no prequels, no sequels. Because of that, they're usually indie games. Tuesdays, I take the day off. That is a personal me day. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. So if you like anime, swing on by the Discord and we'll screen 2 episodes from a given series. Afterwards, on Twitch, we have community chat and gaming news, which is our weekly Just Chatting stream, during which we cover community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, so if you like role-playing games, that is the day for you. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and so Franchise Fridays are pretty similar to Mondays. We can stream any game from any genre, but no horror, no role-playing games. Also, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a series. hence the name Franchise Fridays. Because of this, we typically stream AAA games on Fridays, so if you're into the bigger blockbuster experiences, that is the day for you. Saturdays are spooky Saturdays, so if you like horror and all things creepy, join us then. That's what we're doing tonight. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. That is more of a family and friends day. So, with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Spooky Saturdays, and this is Echo Night Beyond from Software. So, excuse me. What did we do last Saturday? Let me scroll it up. There we go. So last Saturday, we retraced our steps of the facility to regain our bearings within the lunar facility. We then freed the soul of Nikolai, who gifted us an elevator keycard, allowing us access to the facility's level 1 basement. While exploring the basement, we freed 4 more souls. But we ended our stream stumped at what to do next. Today, we'll review everything while we consider what to do as we continue the search for our missing fiancé while helping more souls find their rest eternal. Also, if you have any suggestions or advice about how to solve the predicament that we're in, I would appreciate it. I'm actually asking for it. But if you actually know the answer, then I would not prefer you give me the solution. But you're welcome to hint the solution to me. I want this to be more of an experience where we sort of discover the solution together rather than a situation where someone just knows the answer outright and they're just sort of dangling in front of me like a carrot and a mule. We're on memory card slot 2. So as you can see, we left off in Monitor Room 2, the lab. We've been playing now for just under 10 hours, and we've done 28 saves because I save after almost every little thing. And I have no idea why it's keeping track of our save numbers. I don't know if like maybe you get like a special ending if you have like under a certain amount of saves, or yeah, I don't know. But I mean, like RPGs sometimes do that too. I think. I don't know. I know they keep track of your time. I don't know about save numbers. Okay. I also don't know how long today's stream is going to be. But as I've said in the past, it sort of depends upon my energy level, which I woke up not too long ago, so relatively high. I'm drinking coffee, so it's going to be either higher or it's going to be at this level for quite some time. The amount of encouragement through feedback in stream, and whether or not we're able to solve these puzzles. Pop it in my earbuds so I can hear the game. You know, my sister came by earlier, and she gifted me a headset that I have yet to look into. She literally just left like less than an hour ago. But she just swung on by, and she got something from her job. And she said it's not something that she can use, but she thought of me because she knows that I stream. And so I thought that was quite nice of her. I'm going to take a look into it and see if maybe they can be of use. Though I am much more fond of earbuds than I am of a microphone. But I mean, we'll see. You know, maybe with some devices we could make it work. So this is the Alpha Gaming Titan gaming headset here. The only thing I can think about with this, maybe, is to use this for Xbox. This is actually one of the rare headsets that will work with the 3.5 millimeter plug in the Xbox, which I thought, oh, they all work, but I guess I'm wrong about that. Um, Let me see. Yeah, it says adapter included for PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. See, I'm not quite sure what that adapter exactly how that works, but I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll give this a shot, and maybe this will sound better. I'm always looking for a way to improve our mic quality. I think we pretty much have that down, at least for now, with the PlayStation 3 and Steam Deck, because we can have sound filters on our desktop, but not so much when we stream directly through console, as in from Xbox One or PS4. Actually, I think Xbox One does have sound filtering, but PS4 does not. So we are trying to better the quality on that. Maybe that's going to be another option, or maybe it'll free us up another option. We'll see. Regardless, I do appreciate the gift. Okay, so what puzzle did we leave off at? So here is how we are stuck. This is a monitoring room. Is my headlamp on? No, it wasn't. Okay. From this monitoring station, we can see into various rooms around the lunar facility. There's only one room left, well, at least that we're standing next to, that we cannot crack, that I don't know really what to do. So, just curious, how long is your hair? It is quite long now. I want to say it is the entire length of my neck. In the back, anyway. Like if I turned around and took my shirt off, it goes beneath my collar to like right here. We are trying to crack. No, that's right. There's two ghosts. There's one ghost here in the gravity training room, and he's a nice ghost. That's actually the wrong camera there. It's that one. No, I was wrong. Wrong again. I guess there's no camera mounted in the gravity training room that I can show you. Anyway, that door on the right-hand side with the green lights, inside that room is a room where you can adjust the gravity. There's a ghost in there. He's a nice ghost. And he wants to help us. I think he's the last ghost we have to appease. And I think if we do that, he'll give us a key card to basement level 2. And then from there, we can move on and start exploring more of the facility. But the last thing that ghost wants is he wants a beverage to drink because he's thirsty and that's just what he wants. So in order to get him something to drink, I believe where we have to go is the food storage warehouse. That kind of makes sense. Place where you store food. So there's probably stuff in there to drink. However, it is covered in a thick fog that makes any ghosts within this room somewhat violent. And there is a ghost in this room, and it's this person here. Now, typically, to get rid of the fog, you have to access a ventilation machine, swipe your key card, and that vents all the gas out, and the ghosts become peaceful. The problem with this is that the vent is right here, ventilation control device, and it is behind this box. This box is actually blocking it. So that means we can't swipe our card through, and I'm not sure what to do, because that means this ghost will always be violent, and I don't know how to do that. Now, something else he's doing here is that he's smacking a can of food against the ground trying to open it because he's hungry. In our inventory, we have an electric can opener. So if we give that to him, he'll probably open a can of food. He'll be grateful. Maybe he'll be able to pass on. And maybe as a reward for giving him food, he'll give us something to drink. And we can take that drink back to the other ghost, give him the drink. He'll be happy. He'll give us a key card to basement level 2. And then we can go to basement level 2 and explore more stuff. I just don't know how to do this. This is where I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Morgana said it looked kind of long when you turned around for a second, but I couldn't tell how long. Yes, I've been thinking of cutting it, but I'm not sure. Like either I might try to just, at least for now, keep it just pulled back in sort of a really short ponytail, or just like cut it off. I'm not really. I'm honestly not really sure. I've been thinking about it for a little while. Um, but yeah, an off and on kind of thing. I'm not really sure. I've never had hair this long in my life, but I've always liked the old school like long hairstyles of like Antonio Banderas and what's his name, Steven Seagal. So, and I also like the look of like the old wizards, like Gandalf with the long flowing hair. And I don't know. Like I like the idea of long hair. I guess you could say. Um. So yeah, I'm not really sure how to progress beyond this point. So the plan is, that was the wrong button. The plan is to go perhaps through my inventory, and maybe if I do that, I'll find some clue of where to go and what to do. We did that last time at the beginning of last stream because um, 2 weeks had elapsed between our first stream session of this game and our second stream session of this game, as opposed to just 1 week. So during our second stream session, I was like totally clueless. Like I even had to go back into the menus and review how to control the character. Like I forgot a lot of stuff. But by retracing my steps throughout most of the facility and through examining items and looking at maps and notes, um, I was able to sort of catch back up to speed. It did take a while. If you watch our second stream session of this game, I think it's like around 8 hours, and it probably took around like maybe an hour or two to like get ourselves back up to speed. Um, but once that happened, we were able to just kind of move along through the rest of the game. Now, maybe part of why we were stuck at the end of last stream session is because I was getting tired. I mean, like I said, we had been streaming for over 8 hours, so that is a possibility. But I don't know. So we're just going to try and do that same thing again. We're not going to walk around and retrace our footsteps throughout the facility because I already know. I still have the layout of the facility fresh in my mind, relatively anyway. But maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed an item. Maybe I missed like um, a note or something that would cause it something to click with me, to register with me. So let's go through those, and hopefully they'll lead us to a possible solution. So here are the items we have in our inventory. We have a promise ring. The initials RO are engraved on the inside. So RO, I think, stands for Richard Osmond, and I believe those are our initials. So if you're just watching this for the very first time, you haven't maybe been following um, what Echo Night Beyond is about. Uh, there is a man named Richard Osmond, and he loves a young lady named, what's her name? I don't remember, but her picture's right here. I think it has her name on it. Claudia. There we go. And her name is Claudia Shelfer or Schaefer, something like that. I think it's Shelfer. And this is the year 2044. The two want to get married. And so they decide to do something quite I don't know if I'd call it outlandish, at least not in the year 2044, but they want to do something very unique. They want to get married on the moon. And so they save up, they schedule a trip to go fly to a lunar facility and get married. Well, on the way to the lunar facility, an accident occurs and the shuttle crash lands into the moon. Luckily, it crash lands right next to the lunar facility. So something happened. It was going down, but the pilot behind the controls was able to navigate it at least into the docking area of where they were supposed to land. It's just instead of docking there, they crashed there. Um, and we everything just kind of went black. We went unconscious. And so an unknown period of time elapsed. We woke up. We are in a spacesuit, and there is a broken android that was acting as a hostess there, and she couldn't really help us out much. Um, and we wandered outside of the ship, and we wandered into the lunar facility. Other than the broken android, the ship was abandoned. It was empty. The lunar facility so far has mostly been empty. We have yet to find a living soul. We have found unliving souls. We have found uh, ghosts. There was one ghost on the ship, and there have been more ghosts on the lunar facility. Now, these ghosts typically give out pieces of information. Almost all of them are helpful, and they typically want you to do something for them, either to retrieve an item for them, or they want you to accomplish a task they were unable to do before they died, or they want to be reunited with the ghost of a loved one. And if you help them do these things, they can then pass on to the next life. And sometimes when they do pass on, they leave you a gift. And so that is why we are trying to sort of deal with these two ghosts that we're dealing with now, the ghost in the food storage room and the ghost in the gravity room, because I believe if we can help them to pass on, then we'll receive gifts that will help us to continue to gain greater access to the lunar facility so that we can continue searching for our fiance. Um, yeah, that's pretty much the gist of Echo Night Beyond. So let's go back and look at the photo. The photo says a photograph of Claudia. Where is she now? This is our med kit. Two sedative-filled syringes are inside the kit. So the way the ghosts kill you in this game is if there is a heavy presence of fog in the room, it can turn any ghost violent. Um, and so if you enter a room, it's best to try to figure out how to vent the fog out, and then the ghosts become peaceful. If they are violent, they will try to grasp onto you. It doesn't seem like they try to physically hurt you. It's just they just try to reach out and sort of claw at you and grab at you because they want your help. And this fills you with so much fear that it causes you to have a heart attack. And so, as we walk around in first person view, you'll see we have a heart monitor that you can see the display of the number of heartbeats per minute on our displayed on our HUD in the bottom left hand corner. And if that number reaches above 300 or 300 or higher, then we basically have a heart attack and die. The only sort of three ways to stop that from happening would be one, to run out of a room where there is a heavy fog presence, or where there is a ghost presence. I should say ghost presence. Because when there are no ghosts, you calm down. The second way would be if there is a violent ghost to quickly vent the room of fog. When that happens, the ghost becomes peaceful, they stop trying to claw at you, and you calm down. The third way would be to inject yourself with one of these sedatives, which we have not needed to do yet, and that will chemically uh, slow your heart down for a period of time. It looks like we can fit one more sedative in the med kit, but I just haven't found one yet. We have a host radio, wireless communications device. It doesn't appear to be working. I guess we have to figure out how to fix that eventually, and we can use that to contact help, maybe. We have a monthly report. Monthly report logbook. It must have belonged to a worker here, and you can read this, and we've read it twice so far. Basically, it details an employee saying that um, the station was running low on supplies, on particularly food, and that they were also having oxygen problems, oxygen loss at the facility. And then they noticed over a period of time that the oxygen problems went away. The air was fine. But a strange fog started to appear throughout the space station, and no one knew what the fog, where it was coming from, or anything about it. But it didn't seem to be doing anything. It wasn't hurting anyone. It didn't cause anyone to have difficulties breathing. It was just there, and so they all kind of were kind of curious about it. They thought it was weird, but it wasn't doing anything. It was having no negative impact on them, and so they just kind of let it go. And as it turns out, the fog. I'm kind of curious about this though, because it turns out the fog um, causes ghosts to become angry. But so far as I'm aware, there were no ghosts on the facility. So, but I will say this: if Echo Knight Beyond is similar to Echo Knight the original, which it probably is because they're in the same series, there is a stone. There's actually two stones in Echo Knight, and I think they probably both exist in this game too. A red stone and a blue stone. The red stone grants the holder of the stone a wish, and it can be any wish they want, but the cost is terrible. And then there's a blue stone. The blue stone doesn't really do anything, but the blue stone has the ability to undo the evil of the red stone. That's its only purpose, to act as a counter. We saw someone earlier who was pursuing a red stone, so it seems like this person used the red stone and then lost it, and now they're trying to find it again. But sometimes part of the sacrifice of the red stone is to kill someone. And so maybe this person made a wish with the red stone, and part of the cost of that was to kill someone. And when they killed someone, they created the first ghost. This is what I'm guessing. This isn't what I know. And then as the fog started to seep into the facility, it eventually came in contact with that ghost. It caused the ghost to go crazy, become violent, and that ghost killed another living person, thus creating another ghost, and the snowball effect started. So I'm guessing that's what's happening here. Um, and yeah, you kind of get that point from the monthly report. And J Dog is here. Hello, J Dog. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Lots of emotes today. Mage High, Mage Fireball, the Deus Ex Kitty with shades, and the Fluffy Kitten. Cheers! Thank you, J Dog. J Dog has renewed a subscription. Thank you for the continued support, J Dog. 14 months in a row. Wow. Over a year already. Thank you, J Dog. I do appreciate that. Subscriptions are always appreciated. Never required, but always appreciated. Thank you. I'm trying to figure this out, J Dog, and if you have any guesses, I will take them and try to implement them. We also have an employee ID card. This is a magnetic, there is a magnetic strip across the back of the card. The function of this employee ID card is when we find a ventilation machine, we can swipe this card through it and it will vent the fog out of the area. So far it has been a very helpful ID card. We also have a bottle of yellow chemical. The warning label on the container reads, "Do not mix." So we saw in sort of a flashback that there is another bottle somewhere, and if we mix the chemical from that bottle with this bottle, it can cause a violent reaction. Either, I don't know if it would necessarily cause an explosion, or if it would cause like some sort of acid reaction, like a corrosive reaction. But I'm guessing maybe we're going to come across something. We have to use those chemicals to mix them together to burn through or explode through a barrier to gain access to another part of the facility. We just haven't come across anything really like that yet. Nor do we have the other chemical. We have a level 1 card key. Level 1 is imprinted on the white bar on the front. This key card gives us access to all rooms that are blocked by a level 1 security door lock. We have a collar, not sure what to do with this at all. Collar for a small animal. There is a key attached to it. So I'm guessing the key does something important. Maybe it opens something somewhat significant. I guess the small animal is brought here to the facility by someone. And the collar might also have some importance to maybe the ghost of an animal, if that's a thing. Or maybe just a person. We'll see. And here is the can opener. Automatic can opener, which the guy slamming the food tin in the food storage room could probably use this to open his food can, eat some, talk to us, and then probably pass on into the afterlife. We'll see. So that's what we have so far. As far as our notes, here are the characters we've encountered so far. We've met 53% of the characters in the game, which is pretty crazy. Though, according to the website howlongtobeat.com, this game is supposed to be about 18 hours long. We're like 10 hours in, so I guess we're about where we should be in terms of character completion. This is Claudia Selfer, female. While taking a trip into space, the shuttle she and her fiancé were traveling aboard crash landed on the moon. She disappeared at some point during the time that her fiancé was unconscious. Where could she have gone? Don't know. We also have the SW-W105 female android. Lifelike android designed to carry out the duties of a stewardess on board the space shuttle. The unit was damaged during the crash and continuously repeats fragments of its programmed announcements. And so I believe it gives us a listing of all the characters we've encountered in the order in which we encounter them, which is kind of cool. Dudley Tungsten, male ghost. The ghost who is sitting on the floor in the parlor. This is the parlor of the shuttle. He seemed to regain some of his composure after taking a deep draught from the flask. He left his flask on his seat. His last words before vanishing were a warning about the fog. That's how we learned the fog made ghosts dangerous. Unknown ghost. Ghost encountered on the elevated walkway in the water filtration plant. His cries are filled with panic and desperation. So it seems like this is a ghost who was sent by a higher up to go search for batteries to help power the station. And I guess he went into a walkway in the water filtration plant, encountered a ghost, and died there. And now his ghost haunts that area. I have yet to work out a way of how to help him, but I'm guessing we have to figure out how to vent the gas out, and then we can talk to him. Nikolai Ivanov, male ghost. Ghost from the filtration plant hallway. He was relieved to learn that the young girl's ghost was liberated and offered a last bit of advice before his spirit too was granted release. So he's the one who gave us the elevator key card, or the key card to take the elevator down to basement level 1, is what I mean to say. An unknown male android. Man occupying the studio in the central hall of the lunar facility. The events that unfolded in this place seem familiar to him. A massive landscape painting covers the entire room, and images of those whose ghosts have been freed line the walls. So this is pretty cool. It's like a safe room. You can't save in it, but it's basically a safe room. It's tiny. There's a painting. You can kind of see it in the background of the image there of the earth with grass and trees. And every time you set a ghost free, he somehow is aware of that, and he paints the human image of that ghost onto the wall. Another unknown ghost. Ghost seen roaming around the battery room. I think this is the guy in charge who was responsible for sending his subordinate to the water filtration plant. He is examining the large machine that dominates the center of the room and keeps calling out the name Victor. I think Victor is the name of his subordinate that he sent to the water filtration plant to look for batteries. And this guy is still kind of just looking around the big area looking for batteries himself. Marcel Aaron, male ghost whom we freed. We also freed Ivanov. Actually, we freed Dudley Tungsten, we freed Nikolai Ivanov, and we freed Marcel Aaron. Ghost of one of the passengers from the shuttle. He raised his daughter by himself after his wife passed away. Both he and his daughter gained their freedom after being reunited. Carol Aaron, female ghost whom we also freed. The young girl's ghost that was wandering the residential area calling out for her mother. She gained her freedom after being reunited with her father. Both vanished in a warm glow of white light. Unknown female ghost whom we cannot help. A ghost seen leaning against a wall in the control passage. She has suffered an injury and appears to be waiting for someone to return. Actually, okay, this made me think of something. So I think she's the one that we need the two chemicals in order to help. There's a door that we can go through that leads into an L-shaped hallway, and she's at the end of that hallway sitting on the floor. There's no fog in there, so it should be safe. But there's two incredibly heavy, dead, potted plants blocking the doorway. And so I'm thinking maybe to gain access, we have to mix the two chemicals near those plants, and then maybe that will somehow destroy the plants, and then we can go through the door and talk to her. No data. Man from security camera recordings. It seems he was directly involved with mining operations responsible for the discovery of a new mineral at the lunar facility. So I think this is the person who actually used the red stone. Um, it seems that he wished for the lunar facility to become successful, and it seemed that worked. They stopped having issues with oxygen. Um, that's when the fog started to mysteriously appear, and it seems that the facility also discovered a new mineral, and this new mineral might make the facility more prosperous and might even make the workers there um, wealthier. And so things started to go his way, but it seems that he somehow lost the red stone and died himself and became a ghost. But unlike the other ghosts, and I don't remember how I learned this. I think it was from a different note. Um, this ghost travels with the fog. So most ghosts avoid the fog, but if they become trapped in it, then they're just trapped. This ghost, when the fog leaves an area, he leaves with the fog. He chooses to stay with the fog. Or if he doesn't choose to stay with the fog, maybe the fog sort of has him or pulls him along. I don't know. Um, Maybe it's part of the curse that he endures from using the red stone. Katarina Pollux, female ghost whom we freed. Ghost who is searching for the vegetable plant with her twin sister. She found peace knowing that the gift they bought would reconcile things with their brother, and they could all play together again happily. Oh. Katrina Pollux, female ghost whom we also freed. Ghost who was searching the vegetable plant with her twin sister. Her tears stopped as soon as she saw the stuffed lion. She found peace knowing that she and her brother would be on good terms again. And there's their brother, Jacob Pollux, male ghost whom we also freed. Ghost that was in the research area hallway. Jealous of the attention lavished by his parents on his sisters, he hid the lion, not realizing it was a gift to him from them. He apologized to his sisters and was freed. Aw. Oliver Molybden, male ghost. He's still around. He's a nice guy. He's the one who we have to appease in the gravity room. He's one that wants a drink. I believe he's the ghost that's going to give us maybe the clearance card to elevator level 2. The ghost sitting on the floor of the gravity training room. He was a passenger aboard the shuttle and lost his chocolates while escaping into the facility. He became thirsty after eating the chocolates I retrieved for him. So, yeah. Maybe, this is my thought also, maybe when he gives us the key card to level 2, we go down there, we set some more ghosts free, but maybe the big thing that happens on level 2 is maybe level 2 is where we find the other chemical we need that we can mix with the yellow chemical, and then we have to come back up to level 1 and use that in the plants so we can go talk to the lady who's in the L-shaped hallway, and maybe she'll give us security clearance level 2, because there's some doors scattered around the facility that require a level 2 keycard to access. So far, I think the highest security level we've seen on doors is, I think it's either 4 or 5, I don't remember. I know it's at least 4. Uh, and yeah, so hmm. But yeah, maybe she has a key card that she can give us to help us explore more of the facility. Another unknown ghost. This is a guy smashing the food tin down in the room nearby. A ghost located in the food storage warehouse. He is pounding a can on the floor in frustration, trying to get it open. We could help him if the fog wasn't there. Another unknown ghost. Ghost seen wandering areas of the facility engulfed in the fog. He seems to be searching for someone, and there is much hatred for the fog in his voice. Yet, why does he continue to venture into the affected areas? I think this is the one. This is the one who I think used the redstone. Hmm. I don't think we've seen his ghost yet. I think we saw him as a person in a flashback, but I don't think we've encountered his ghost yet. So he is probably dead. Victor Nickel, male ghost. I think this is the last ghost we freed. Ghost that was hiding in a tank in the fisheries experiment station. He was trembling with fear until I returned the captain's amulet to him. Having the amulet in his possession eased his fears, and he was freed. And that's all the characters so far. Let's go through the locations, I guess. We've been through half the locations in the game already. Passenger cabin. This is in the shuttle. Oh yeah, it says area shuttle. Nice, okay. The left side of the cabin suffered extensive damage during the crash. Oddly, there are no passengers to be seen anywhere. A hastily scrawled message is visible on the back of one of the seats and reads, "Come to the facility." Parlor. The shuttle's two-floor parlor consists of a meeting area on the second floor and a bar on the third. The bar was heavily damaged in the crash. Lounge. The lounge connects the parlor, VIP passenger cabin, and crew's passageway. The entire left-hand side of the lounge has caved in, and the area is littered with debris. Crew's passage. Passageway intended for use by the shuttle's crew. An elevator provides access to the lounge, generator room, and crew boarding area. The passage is deserted, even though the emergency lighting system has been activated. VIP passenger cabin. VIP passenger quarters. The doors to the rooms cannot be opened because of a power shortage. That makes me think that eventually we have to find some batteries. The station needs at least one battery, I think. I feel like the station needs at least three batteries. It needs like maybe one battery to store more power to the base station. A second battery, I think, might be needed to vent, maybe to vent the fog in the water filtration plant, not sure. And at least a third battery is needed to bring back here to the shuttle so we can open the VIP rooms and see what's in there. I mean, for all we know, that's where her fiance is. Maybe she got scared from the ghost and she locked herself in the VIP passenger cabin. Maybe she wanted to help us, but maybe at the time she saw a ghost walking next to us, freaked out and just locked herself inside and just praying for this to all blow over somehow. Could be. Um, maybe she just intended. Maybe she intended to go to the facility. And that's why she wrote that on the area because she was going to go for help, and then she saw a ghost and locked herself inside. Who knows? Who knows? Um, but yeah, it would. I feel like returning to the VIP passenger cabin. I feel like that might be optional. Maybe that will give us like a secret ending or something. I don't know, or some secret bits of information. But that is a location I eventually want to return to. Generator room. The main generator is no longer functioning. What little power the shuttle has is being supplied by a backup generator. Several batteries in the backup unit appear damaged, and power levels are below normal, so none of the batteries there were useful. Crew boarding area. Shuttle entrance used by the crew members. Normally connected to a companionway, the hatch now leads directly into a damaged portion of the lunar facility because it crashed. And now we're no longer in the shuttle. Now this is the main lunar facility here. The operations area. The water filtration plant. Interior of the lunar facility where the shuttle impacted. Visibility is limited by a dense fog that permeates the air. This is where we met our first violent ghost. Filtration plant hallway. Passage linking the water filtration plant with the rest of the lunar facility. Rest area. Part of the hallway where access points to the central hall, operations area monitoring room, water filtration plant, and work area hallway converge. The couches on which one would normally sit lie overturned. Kind of creepy. Monitor room operations. Monitor room housing controls for security cameras covering the water filtration plant hallway, operations rest area, and work area hallway. Central Hall. This is like the hub, it seems, of the whole facility. A massive hall located in the center of the lunar facility's operations area. Multiple passageways connecting different sections of the facility converge here. Observatory hallway. Hallway connecting the central hall to the observatory and energy area hallway. There are benches along one wall of the passage. Studio. Studio located in the central hall. A panoramic landscape painting covers the entire room. Portraits of facility residents whose ghosts have been freed adorn the walls. Energy area hallway. Passage leading to the lunar facility's power transfer, solar panel control, and battery rooms. So there is a battery room here, but there's nothing in the battery room. Actually, I'm not sure we can even get to the battery. No, we can't. The battery room is locked. But there's no batteries in the battery room. Ah, Wipeout is here. Welcome, Wipeout. Wipeout is going into lurk mode. Very well. I'm trying to review notes because I have no idea what to do. Power transfer room. The windows in this area provide a view of the lunar facility's solar panel array. The panels have been deployed and are harnessing the sun's energy. The transfer box located in the room regulates power distribution. So that's when we turn the power to most of the facility back on. Battery room hallway. Passageway connecting the power transfer, monitor, and battery rooms in the energy area. I like how the character makes notes of everything. Uh, Monitor room in the energy area. The cameras controlled by this system can be used to survey the observatory hallway, energy area hallway, power transfer room, solar panel control room, battery room hallway, and the battery room. Solar panel control room. Location of the solar panel activation system. Solar energy collected by the panels is the lunar facility's primary source of power. A sun tracking system is used to program the panels for optimum performance. That was a fun puzzle. So far, that was the most fun puzzle I've solved in this game. The main residential hallway. Hallway off of which all residential living quarters are located. This passage also connects the central hall and the elevator lobby. Monitor room, residence. Residential room remodeled to accommodate a monitoring system. The cameras controlled at this station cover all living quarters, the main residential hallway, the elevator lobby, and the renovation area. Room 102. Located in the residential area, Room 102 contains a large table covered in discarded food wrappers and cans. Presumably, this was once a place where residents gathered to blow off steam, but the room is deathly quiet now. Room 105. This room appears to have had 3 occupants who lived in close proximity to one another, but judging from their personal possessions, shared little in common. Room 103. Room 103 has the earmarks of living quarters inhabited by people for whom tidiness was not a chief concern. That is, all but certain areas, those of which are fastidiously clean and seem out of place. Room 106. Given the quantity of empty medication bottles scattered about the room, whoever the occupant was, they must have been in ill health. More disturbing still are the words scrawled on the wall. And I think that was like another warning about the ghosts in the fog. Observatory foyer. Observatory antechamber. A massive telescope is visible through the windows lining the far side of the room. So far, this is the only door that requires a key rather than a key card to unlock. And I was thinking earlier, maybe the key on the pet's collar opens this door. But if it does, I don't know if I should go out there yet. I feel like there's still more puzzles here to solve, like the location where we're at, that are solvable. Ah, Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing today? Fusion says, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, hello, Fusion. Welcome to our stream for the very first time. Thank you for being here again. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Fusion. I am guessing what you typed in another language there is I is here. How are you doing, Fusion? Indeed. Yeah. I am stuck, Fusion. Oh, it's in Chinese. Interesting. I would not have recognized the language. But I am stuck, Fusion. I don't know what to do or where to go. And so I'm trying to analyze all the notes in the game up to this point to try to figure it out. The freight elevator, this is the elevator lobby. The freight elevator located in the lobby provides access to both the Basement 1 and Basement 2 levels of the lunar facility. This location is also where entryways to the dispensary, renovation, and residential areas converge. Hmm. The renovation area. The renovation work on this section of the residential area is not yet complete. It looks as though panels on both the floor and ceiling were in the process of being removed. The door nearby is locked. What door? I think they mean the door nearby is locked with a key card. Hmm. Fusion says was gaming. Played a little Hogwarts. Nice. Went on Sea of Thieves. Stole an Athena right away. Then hopped server and made a quick mill and got off. Is an Athena like someone else's ship? Now on Rust with my Discord. Ah, fun, fun. 13 other people, including me. Nice. I like the idea of Rust. Rust looks like the forest, to some extent. You arrive on an island, you have no resources, you have to scavenge for everything. It's not like the forest. Well, there's no cannibals trying to eat you. It's not PvE, it's PvP. But you won't like it. I've seen it streamed, Rust. The reason I don't like Rust, at least from what I've seen streamed of it, is that the servers reset. And it's like that would drive me nuts. Like to go through and collect stuff, that's a positive. That's not a positive. For you, that's a positive. For me, that would drive me crazy. Like if I start building stuff, whether it's like I start building like a base or I start acquiring technology or whatever, and to put in like a lot of time and effort, and then all of that just gets wiped, and it's like, okay, well, that was fun. We're gonna take away everything you just worked for now. Do it all over again. I'd be like, I quit, and I walk away. But I understand they do that to keep people from getting too strong or getting too powerful and just dominating whatever server they're in. Rather have it restart than have one group of no lives running the server. Yeah. But it would also be nice to have a private server, just maybe like for you and your group that doesn't reset. But I am more the peaceful type. Like, give me my own private server and I'll just build on that and do nothing else. Just having one group in a server is boring. See, I would enjoy that. I would get a kick at it. I would look at it as not a survival game, which that's what Rust is. It's a survival game. I would look at it as like a building game. Like I would just enjoy like researching tech and like building bases and just doing cool stuff. Like I wouldn't have to kill anyone. Waste of time playing the game at that point. I think for many people it would be. I'm probably in the minority of people who would enjoy what I'm describing. Unless it means the door in this area was not locked by a key card, in which maybe the key on the collar could work for this as well. I don't know. Renovation area? I don't know. Freight elevator. The freight elevator connects the residential and laboratory areas. There is a card slot located underneath the buttons on the elevator's control panel. Elevator lobby, basement 1. Basement 1 elevator lobby. Entrances to the gravity training room, control passage, and research area converge here. Athena is a very rare, expensive chest in Sea of Thieves. Ah, I see. I really like the idea of Sea of Thieves. If it wasn't because you needed Xbox Live, that's something I would like to try. Like that's one of the very few multiplayer games I would like to see if I could get into. Like I like the look of the graphics. I like the fact you can have like a pirate crew and you can explore in your ship and sail around and build up your ship and make it bigger and stronger, and that you can go on land and look for treasure and swim underwater. Like it seems really cool to me. I think I'd have fun with that. Got to work hard to get one, but we swooped in and stole it and sold it. It's the pirate's way. I see you playing that, but running from every fight, probably. I would chase you just to abuse you. Aww. I really liked when they announced like a cross promotion between Sea of Thieves and Borderlands. How like if you did it within a certain period of time, like you could get a Borderlands ship in Sea of Thieves. Like if at any point I was going to pick up Sea of Thieves, it would have been then, just so I could have had the Borderlands exclusive ship. That would have been really cool. But who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Research area hallway. Main research area hallway. Doors leading to the vegetable plant area, food storage area, fisheries experiment station, and restrooms branch off of this passageway. Vegetable plant passage. Passageway linking the main research area hallway to the vegetable cultivation room. Monitor room 1, the lab. The cameras controlled by the system located in this room monitor the freight elevator, basement 1 elevator lobby, control passage, main research area hallway, vegetable plant passage, vegetable plant and cultivation control room. Men's restroom. The condition of the men's restroom indicates that a struggle took place here. Amenities are scattered about the floor, and one of the stall doors has been broken off its hinges. The ladies' restroom. Except for the broken mirror, the ladies' restroom appears clean and very well maintained. The large fragment of mirror still attached to the wall reflects the interior. We had to fix that, I think. Or not fix, we had to clean that. Vegetable plant. Cultivation room containing two large greenhouses filled with planting trays. The walls of the room are overgrown with vegetation. Hmm. Cultivation control room. Control room associated with plant cultivation and harvesting research carried out by lunar facility scientists. I don't know. Was I had to have been there. One moment. I think my dog might be barking, and I'm not sure why. Let me burb. Okay, I'm back. Might have just been the cat. There's an outside cat that I think was bumping against the door. I guess it was hungry, neighborhood cat, so I went out there and I fed the cat. Momentarily. Welcome back, creepy. Yes, I'm still going through notes here because I don't know how to solve this puzzle. Cultivation control room. Right now we're in the laboratory area. Control room associated with plant cultivation and harvesting research carried out by the lunar facility scientists. Hmm. Gravity training room. A row of small fold-out seats line the hallway outside the training room. The interior of the gravity chamber is littered with discarded food wrappers and cans. Gravity control room. Room housing the control system used to regulate gravity levels in the training chamber. Food storage passageway. That's just outside from where we are. Passageway linking the main research area hallway to the food storage warehouse. Monitor room 2 lab. Monitor room housing controls for security cameras positioned in the fisheries control room, fisheries experiment station, food storage warehouse, food storage passageway, and gravity control training rooms. That's where we are right now. Fisheries station. Two huge holding tanks occupy the center of the room. Large pipes connecting the tanks are visible beneath grates on the floor. We solved that puzzle. That was the last puzzle we actually solved. Fisheries control room. Control room adjacent to the fisheries experiment station. The room is filled with equipment and documentation relating to the research carried out next door. Nope, those are all the rooms. Hippie says, I did fight a Titan last night. 17 hits killed it. Nice. But my build also has plus 600% melee damage. Yes. A Titan versus a Colossus. Good fight. Good fight. They can be fun. What'd you think of it? I guess all I have now are notes about the other recordings that we discovered. Couch drag marks. Scratch marks left on the floor of the rest area hallway. A person is seen dragging a couch and muttering to himself. His voice is filled with fear. The sound of metal scraping on metal echoes throughout the hallway. Stairway footprints. Footprints on the stairs in the battery room. Two men are speaking at the bottom of the stairway. One of the men is asking the other to search for salvageable batteries, but the man being asked to go is frightened. Chemical container mark. Footprint of a chemical container that was sitting on a shelf. A man is overheard warning another person about the dangers of storing the two chemicals so close to each other, as their contents react violently when combined. Room sign hand imprint. Imprint of a person's hand left behind on a room sign in the residential hallway. Nikolai Ivanov is searching for a way to remove the fog when he hears Carol's laughter and slumps to the ground. Footprints. Footprints left on the ground in the back of the control passage. A man is speaking to an injured woman resting against a wall. She appears to be in great pain, and he tells her to stay put while he goes to look around. Dented wall panel. Dent left in a wall panel lining the hallway. The panel is damaged when a man, clearly angry, lashes out in frustration. He declares his will to live, and is heard mentioning the names Claudia and Kenneth. Hmm. Rolling coin trail. Trail left behind by a rolling coin. The sound of footsteps and heavy breathing can be heard coming from nearby. A small coin rolls under a seat as the sounds recede. Conveyor belt shadow. Shadow left on the edge of the conveyor belt in the food storage warehouse. Two people are heard talking about a food shortage and a red stone. One speaks of the stone warily, while the other claims it to be their salvation. Kirby says, I feel like playing the Colossus as a melee build needs the Isaac Clarke stomp shout from Dead Space. Ah. Ah! 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 That'd be fun. Oh, are those all the? It's all okay. Those are all the recordings. All right, so I am still stumped as to what to do. Along with the headset, my sister brought me some of her leftovers from a restaurant. A small little handful of fried pickles, a cheeseburger slider, and I'm not sure if this is a hash brown or a breaded fish fillet. It's probably breaded fish fillet. Doesn't help, you swap the seismic glove for a flame glove. Hmm. And a flamethrower arm weapon. The flamethrower looks really cool. There's a lot of good builds you can do with Colossus. And a flamethrower arm weapon. Hmm. Also, electric coil back weapon. That's a good one. Hmm. You have become anti-tank. From my observation of the Colossus, and from what a lot of other people say, the Colossus has the best combos in the whole game. Not necessarily in terms of like dealing damage, but in terms of like the abilities they have. Like how good just the abilities are in like what they do. They're the best. I am soak your damage, but you cannot get close. Berserker's Cry is awesome too, yeah. Berserker's Cry is awesome in single player and multiplayer. Oh, it's a mozzarella stick. It's great in single player because of its other buff. I forgot what the other buff is. I think it's it debuffs the enemy. And then in multiplayer, it makes the enemies attack you, so you become the true tank in a party. Okay. Hmm. It debuffs enemy and it decreases cooldown time on melee. And yellow text is plus 300% melee damage. Okay. We've been going through notes now for about an hour. Just imagine the Colossus you made burning through fuel like a Saturn rocket. In their own way, each unit is incredibly strong, and Colossus is pretty amazing. What am I not seeing? What is there to do? Hmm. 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 You enjoy being slow? If being slow isn't a hindrance, if you're tanky enough, that speed doesn't matter. True. That's all the better. Hmm. Maybe having a munch here will help me. I'm thinking maybe I should go. Maybe I should leave this floor. Maybe I should hop back on the elevator, go back up to the renovation area, and do some more exploration up there. See if I can use the key that's attached to the collar to open some other rooms. Also, the Colossus run speed is faster than the Storm's run speed. Yeah, that's because the Storm doesn't actually run; he just like glides. I think out of all the units, the Storm is the slowest. Hmm. Try getting back to the elevator, going back to the renovation area. Maybe I'm missing something down on another floor. I don't know why he freaks out so much when he's on the elevator. That's the dispensary. That's level 4. Hmm. If a ghost ever pops up here, I am just like screwed. And I know it will. I can sense that it will. One moment. Short, quick burp, quick burp. Okay, we're back. Hmm. You pretty much beaten the game before you got the second suit. Yeah, you're making like really good progress. Like for most people, um, they go at I guess like an average pace, and then once they hit the tombs, they slow down dramatically because the tombs is kind of like the bottleneck of the game. And a lot of people don't like it because they want to do the story objectives, and the tombs, even though they're story objectives, they're indirect because you're basically doing free play. You're just completing like mini objectives during free play. And so as a result, most people just kind of like take a long time to get through that part. But many people take a while just to get to that part. And it forces you to shudder, cooperate. Yes. Okay. Where does this? You know what? Let me just go up my map. I was going to walk through the door to try to see where this leads, but I can just pull up my map and that will tell me where it leads. Okay, so where am I? I'm in the I'm in the renovation area. I'm guessing that leads you back to the other hallway. This is the dispensary. That's level 4 security clearance is needed, right? Right. That's just a wall panel. This is the elevator. This is a long, spooky hallway. There's a door. There's another door. I don't know why there are two doors here. I don't remember where they go. We keep going further down. There are some crates and a door in the back. I didn't notice that door in the back before. Yeah, so we can't go that way. Now, we're not strong enough to lift the crates. So, let's go through the door on the right. Where am I? Oh, this is the lab. Okay. This is the door where I got the chemical. The chemical to, the yellow chemical. And there's supplies here. Here's a generator that doesn't work. And that's it. And I need a specific key, special key, to get into the lab. So that means that this door down here. Yeah. This door then leads back to the residential hallway. Okay. I don't remember what door is on the other side. Kirby says, I was happy to find a dude who kept dying and repaired him about 5 times. I think the reason I made such great time is that I have only been doing what the HUD said my current objective was. I see. I spent the majority of my early time in the game just doing free roam, just exploring the map. It's level 3. There's also another way to get the repair thing. Uh, there are some map objectives, like they're like mini instances, like random events that happen, and you might have an objective like to help NPCs, and the NPCs might get knocked down by the enemy, like they'll get hurt. And if you fly over to the NPC, you can revive them, and that counts as reviving the player. So, like, even if you're playing the game and there weren't any actual players there, you could still complete that objective. Let's see. Where was the door? Was it in the work area? That's the studio. I guess we could go back to the studio just for funsies. Just to see the paintings of the ghosts I helped. And what is this? The energy area. Unfortunately, the world events you encounter like that, you ended up ending before anyone died. Nice. What difficulty are you playing on? Alright, we are knocking him out. There's Mr. Dudley Tungsten. There's Marcel Aaron and his daughter, Errol Aaron. Nikolai Ivanov. Katarina and Katrina Pollux. Jacob Pollux. And Victor Nicol.
You have something that you're looking for, right? Maybe I can help you out. Come back here from time to time. I'll be here, waiting.
Hmm. You're playing on hard? Okay. I remember I saw someone stream Anthem. I used to hang out in Anthem streams a lot. And there was a guy who was playing a Colossus. And he's like, I'm just playing this game because people told me that people suggested I play this game, but I'm not interested. So I'm just going to play the game on easy. And I'm just going to try to run through the game for the story. And yeah, playing with a Colossus on easy mode, like, he was like just destroying everything. And people in stream were like telling him, like, no, no, you should raise difficulty at least a little bit. Like, Colossus is so strong that for him, like, hard mode is like normal mode. And like easy mode is like very easy mode. And he's like, no, no, I'll just play it this way. And then he beat the game, and then like his end review was, I didn't really care for the story too much, but the game was just too easy. And it's like people are like, is he trolling us? Like, he played as a Colossus on an easy setting, and he like didn't care for the game because he said it had no challenge. It was weird. Don't have access to Grandmaster yet. It's all grayed out. Now, I don't remember when you unlock it. Nothing happened. What about... Nothing happened. Okay. The only other clue I can think of here is that maybe that door that leads out to the telescope area, maybe that requires the key on the collar. Though I feel like that's probably not the case. Is it in the energy area? I think it's in the energy area. You've now become Creepy Smash. See if we get attacked by this ghost again, which isn't even supposed to be. Hello there. I can't interact with him. Why can he not see me? Or can he see me and he just Like, does he just not care? This is the second time we've seen this guy. I think that's where I have to go. The observatory foyer. If I'm right. I don't know where I am though. No, I made a wrong turn. I think I know where I am now. Okay. Whatever room you're in on the map is red. Okay. And then you can change it. So I have to go straight and up the stairs. Wow, it's dark in here. Alright, here we are. So this is the only door we've come across that's locked with a key rather than a key card that I can recall. Let's see if this collar key works. Nothing happened. Alright, then that's it. I am out of ideas. I'm gonna fast travel us. Actually, no, I don't have to do that. I'm gonna fast travel us back to our initial save. Or our our save from before stream today. Because we haven't accomplished anything at all during the stream except reviewing notes. Alright, we're back. Fast load time, I will say that. I congratulate this game for that. Very, very fast load time. Okay, alright. So, I don't know what to do. What can I do with the items in my inventory? I'm gonna try something else. This is a risky thing to do, but I can't think of anything else to do. So this is the room that has a ghost in it, and he will kill me. You can hear him smacking a can of food on the ground trying to open it. The reason my character is panicking right now is because the ghost is on the other side of this big metal contraption. So as long as we can't see the ghost, we don't panic. I feel like maybe what we're supposed to do is walk around over there where those boxes are, where there's a door, which we can't close from over there. We have to go all the way around. Maybe we stand over there, we wave to the ghost. We can't wave, but we just try to get the ghost's attention. The ghost sees us. He tries to come to the door, and then we try to sprint around this area while he's slowly pursuing us. And then maybe we make it to the vent station in time, because the ghost does walk very slow. He doesn't try to like run after us or anything, so we would have time. And maybe we can interact with the box in front of the vent machine, and maybe by interacting with it, that would give us, we'd like be able to push it aside. Then we could use our clearance card to get the fog out of this area, and then we'd be okay. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe that would work. It's also interesting, though, that we can open these other boxes. And when we open these boxes, they make a sound, and it gets the attention of that ghost, which means maybe we're supposed to use these boxes to distract the ghost, but if we are, I don't know how that would work. We can't run through any of the ghosts. They act as physical barriers. So that's not a thing. I can't come over here and open a box to distract the ghost so it starts walking around from that direction, and then have me walk over here, close the door, and then go interact with the vent, because that door cannot be closed from over there. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Irritating enough, but maybe a guide? There are guides out there, I just don't want to use a guide. So far, we have solved all the issues, or all the puzzles in this game, by just trying to, like, think them through. And I like that. There we go. We're going up. Oh, he is panicking. I really like how when the character starts to panic and his heart starts to thump really hard, the controller vibrates. That's something I miss in more modern gaming. That there's no rumble in the controller. Like it's a feature I really like. They took it out of the early PS3 controller. I don't remember if they took it out of the PS4 controller. I really don't remember. And I don't remember if they took it out of the PS5 controller. Um, there's also a panel over there that we can activate. I'm thinking maybe the drink that we need is in a crate inside that machine. And maybe when we talk to the ghost and he's calm, we give him the can opener. He thanks us. Maybe he gives us some sort of clearance card that we can use to turn on this machine. And that's how we get the drink for the ghost in the gravity chamber. PS4 rumbles out. Then maybe it is the. No, the PS5 does vibrate. It has haptic feedback. I don't remember. Maybe it was just the early PlayStation 3 controller. I know that they took out vibration in the early PS3 controller because they said they wanted to focus on motion control, and they were scared that rumble would offset the motion control. Like you would try to move the controller, and the controller wouldn't be sure if it's being moved as a result of your input or if it was being moved as a result of the actuators in the controller vibrating and causing the controller to shake. But enough people complain and they put it back in. um, all right, so we can distract the ghost. We can get him to come this way, but then we run out of the room and he just stands here for a little bit and then he turns around and he walks away. If we could close the door, that to me would be the easiest puzzle solution. Because then the ghost would just walk around this way. He'd be over here, so we wouldn't be scared. We'd walk over there. We'd close the door, and then we just go around the other side and try to vent the fog out of this place. That would be a super easy solution, but we can't do that. So I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do. If that control panel for the machine were over here, maybe we'd have to distract the ghost to come over here, and then we touch the panel and that starts the conveyor belt. We climb on the conveyor belt and it takes us through to the other side of the machine. We end up behind the ghost, and then from there we can try to vent the gas. But again, the panel is over there; it's not over here. So it's like every way that I can think of, every way that I can conceive to solve this puzzle is incompatible with the room or the character's abilities. Like even if we just distract the ghost so he walks around this way, and then we just like climb over the conveyor belt, I would say that would work as well, but the character can't climb, the character can't jump. So the amount of times you have scared the crap out of yourself because you put your controller in your lap and it started vibrating your crotch. The only time that kind of like weirds me out is when I'm not thinking and I'll take the controller and I'll put it like on my desk and I'll do something like retext or whatever, and then all of a sudden like something will happen in the game that I had anticipated, and the controller will start to like vibrate and it starts to make a really loud noise on the desk. I'm like, what? What's that? Oh, that controller! What's going on? I also thought maybe there's something in here. Maybe there's something in the cabinet that I'm not seeing. Like maybe there's something in one of these boxes. Tall stacks of containers fill the room, right? But you can't interact with them in any way. And there's nothing else in this room. And you can't open this door either. Because this isn't even a door, this is just like part of the wall. That's the door. Oh, look at that. There's a battery there. That wasn't there before. There was one before, but it was on top of here. I'm going to go out. Oh, what's that? What just happened? That was weird. I'm going to guess. I'm not sure about this, but I'm going to guess. Because I've been in this room a lot. That maybe those batteries actually spawn. Like, maybe there are instances where the batteries will always be. But maybe if you come back to a room, if you go through a room when you're low on battery, one will just like randomly spawn in the room, or will just be waiting for you in the room if the game knows like you're about to start running low on battery. Maybe that's a nicety the game does for you. I don't know. What to do? This isn't a door, is it? No, it's not a door. I'm stumped. Let's try opening a chest and then running out of the room and looking through the camera to see what happens. Food storage warehouse. I'm grateful he can't like chase me. There he is. He tried to walk around. There was no one there. Or he saw me leave, one of the two. And so he just walks slowly back around. There he is again. And he stands right next to the vent device, crouches down, and starts smacking the can on the floor again. Like, I don't get this. Even if he weren't there, even if I could distract him so that he came and walked all the way around here, and I somehow got past him and I was able to go over here, it's like, how do I vent the room with the ventilation control device when there is a crate in front of the ventilation control device, and our character is too weak to move that? Machine control panel. The only other thing I can think of, and if this is how you're supposed to do it, I don't know how you're supposed to do it, is if maybe you can somehow remotely turn this machine on. And maybe by doing it remotely, I could see that having two effects. Maybe it would bring like a container through and spit it out right here, and maybe that would get the ghost's attention, and maybe he would walk this way to try and to see what's happening. And as he walks this way, maybe he would close the door for us, and then the conveyor belt would eventually turn off, and then he would just turn around and just go back to smacking the can on the floor. But if that happened, then maybe we could get something that we need from a crate that would be in here, or maybe we could walk around to where the door's closed to get him to see us, and then we could try to walk all the way around again and maybe do something with this crate. Maybe just opening the crate would give us enough room to slide the security card through to vent the room. I don't know. But if we are supposed to activate this remotely, I have no idea how to activate this remotely. Yeah, I'm clicking it, nothing's happening. There's a crate right there. I thought maybe something happens when you open up all the crates to create a lot of noise, but that didn't do anything either. There's a crate right there on the right, next to the entryway that we opened that caused the noise. There's no one there on the left that causes a noise. I think it's either that one or the one on the right that causes a noise. This one right here in the bottom right-hand corner causes a noise. And then as we rotate the camera, I think that one on the bottom causes a noise. And then I think that one causes a noise as well. And that's it. And the ghost is right there. You can see his foot. What's on the other cameras? And that's something else too. Like, they give you 3 cameras for this room, and I'm like, well, maybe the solution to this is just something that I can't see. Maybe that's what's going on. This is camera 1. This shows the entryway. The entryway is this camera is like literally right above the entryway. There's the entryway. So that goes around there. There's the open door that we can't close. There's some crates. This is the conveyor belt. That's the big machine. And there's the back of the room. Kind of hard to see, but that white device on the ceiling, almost in the center of the screen, that little white speck of light, that's the other security camera. And that's it. That's all you can see. And then there's security cam 2, which I was just using to look around. And there's security cam 3, where you can see the ghost and you can see the machine. This is the hardest room I've come across so far. Not because of the enemy necessarily, but because I know this. I didn't mean to click that. Because I know this is supposed to be solved, like it's a puzzle, but I don't know how to solve the puzzle. And what makes the puzzles in Echo Knight and Echo Knight Beyond not frustrating, but a little tricky, is that sometimes they may require an item that you don't even have. Like some areas can be solved in order, but sometimes, or like in any order is what I meant to say. Some puzzle rooms can only be solved in a specific order. Like you need an item from another NPC to go and do something to the room. And so I feel like maybe I could have missed something. But if I did, I missed something on like elsewhere in the facility, because I pretty much explored everything on this floor. In fact, this is the only room that I have not fully explored pretty much on this elevator level. Opening the boxes attracts the ghost? Yes, it does. They do, yes. But every time I open a box and I attract the ghost, he takes the same path every time, which is he goes around the back of this big machine and comes this way. If at any point he were to go this way, that might do something. I say might because he's a ghost, so if the ghost chooses to, he could just walk through the door without pushing it. But I don't know, maybe he would push the door because he's holding on to a physical can of food. And so if he walks through the door, if he tries, as he's holding the physical can of food, that would hit the door, and the force of that might close the door. But there's no way that I can get the ghost to sort of pursue me that I'm aware of. I mean, I can try. Maybe if I walk up to the first box here and I open it to make a noise and then I move that way, maybe he'll see me and start coming around this direction first, and maybe that could do something. We can give that a shot. Okay. We're here. This is the machine. He's over there. Let's open this up. And actually, there's an opening that's making noise too. I think it does. Let's see. Nope, that one doesn't open. It's just this one that opens, and then that one that opens. Let's try this one. Let's get back to the door. I can't see yet. Oh my goodness, I still can't see. There's the door. I felt like I was bumping into the door, but I couldn't open it. You're just spitballing. You need to see how he reacts. Alright, let's go back to the monitors. He might have already walked away. Let's see. I tried to turn the light, maybe get the ghost's attention, to see if he would come in my direction instead of around the back of the machine. He's already banging the floor again. Yeah. You get his attention, he's like, what? Who's there? And he gets up, turns around, starts walking back here behind the machine, comes all the way around, and if you don't leave, he'll walk up on you right there, and then he'll start clawing at you, and then you'll have a heart attack and die. He doesn't change, it appears, his pattern. Can you open any others? Yes, I can open a lot of them, but they're all along that same route. Like, maybe if I had some weird Nerf gun, I could stand here and I could shoot that machine, and maybe it'll start the conveyor belt, and maybe that he'd be like, what's going on? Then he'd come over here and close the door and just follow the conveyor belt. But I don't have a Nerf gun. And there's nothing that I'm aware of that I can do with this machine. I can't crouch and crawl under the conveyor belt. We are wearing the big, bulky astronaut suit. And that probably also stopped us from being able to climb over the conveyor belt. Okay, so it took him a while to get there. Can you possibly get him to come to one and then run past him? Maybe, but our vision darkens so quickly that I would have to probably use a med kit to make it past him. And even then, I'm not sure how much good it would do. But let's see. I'm willing to try it. I'm just going to run. I'm just going to run for the crate. I didn't mean to do that. Nope. That was the first time I ever used a med kit. Didn't have a big impact. Get him to come around the belt with a crate where there is more space? I'll try. There's not a lot of space in the area. The biggest area might be where I'm standing. Because the ghosts have a pretty big hitbox. Like, they're pretty massive. They're human-sized, but they take up a lot of room. So, like, only one of us can fit between these stacks of crates right here. Only one of us is going to be able to go behind the conveyor belt. Possibly I could get by him right here, but he would have to come from the conveyor belt, and instead of coming directly towards me, he would have to go that way towards the corner of the room and then come towards me. And I don't think he's going to do that. If he were here, maybe, even those crates being there, though, I feel like that would prevent me from getting around him. If the crates weren't there, then maybe I could do it. Thing is about timing. Yeah. And there's a fact that as we get scared, our vision goes black. So it's like, that makes it even harder to navigate. You think that one directly in front of you as you look back, wait a bit, then run around? I mean, I can try, but it's like, as soon as I open the crate, even if I don't see him, just because we know that the ghost is coming, we start to freak out. This one's already open, and it just tells us there's nothing inside. I can open that one, but I feel like even if I open that one, the ghost is going to stop right there. He's going to block us from getting behind the conveyor belt. No, the one to your right. This one? I thought maybe to use this one and to step outside, like to open it, have him come over here. Stand at the door? Okay. Look at the belt. Look at the back of the belt. The back of the belt? That? Where you have to run. Oh. That? The one that's nearest you. That one? Yeah? So you're saying to open that one, the ghost will hear it, make a straight line for it, and then that would probably put the ghost somewhere like around here, since he's walking directly for this crate. But I guess when he's like right here, coming around the corner, that's when we try to sprint around to the left, circle him, and then go back here. You think set off the alarm, wait a few, and then come around. He's coming. We're starting to get freaked out. And I can't see him either. You just have to guesstimate where he is. Our heart rate's going down.
ID verified.
That was it. That did it. Hey, it was timing. The door is blocking the way. It may be possible to close it from this side. Well, now we're freaking out again. Oh, we're freaking out again because the ghost is... The ghost is either coming back this way, or he's not going to kill us now, though, because the room is vented from gas. But I think our pulse should go up to like 130, maybe a little bit higher until we find him. Where are you, guy? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? We have to be like right next to him. I hear him. Closing the door brings him over. Oh, there's another battery. Yay! He said I've got to get back. So I guess he like just came in here to find food and then leave. I don't see this ghost anywhere. What's that? Well, I'll be. That's the soda we need for the ghost in the gravity chamber. Conveyor belt control switch. Alright. I'm just going to grab the soda. I'm going to walk out of the room and then walk back in. Canned drink. Unopened drink can. The expiration date has passed. Supplement water. I don't think that's really going to matter to a ghost, that the expiration date has passed on a water supplement. Oh, I got an idea. I should have done this. So I'll just come back in here, and I'll use the security cameras to see where exactly he is. Is that him right there? That is him! He just looks like a shadow, crouched on the floor. He's like right in front of the door. Okay. Of course it won't, so as the ghosts. Funny. The ghost expiration date has passed. I totally missed that shadow right there. Alright. What's going on, guy? What's going on? I'm trying to talk to him. There we go. Are you working in this facility? Now we're calming down because he's talking to us. Oh, this is the guy! I thought it might be him. Let me turn this up a little bit for myself. This is the guy who was talking to the ghost of the woman in the L hallway that we can't reach. Where he was like, he told her to stay put because she was hurt, and that he would go find something to help her, or he would go find help. And I guess he couldn't find any person to help, so I guess he came in here to at least find her something to eat. And when he left, he tried to drag two really super heavy, like potted plants to block the doorway. That way, no one could try to like hurt her, even though that doesn't really stop ghosts. And he managed to drag two to block the door. He tried with the third plant, but hurt himself. That's why his arm is in a sling. And then I guess he came in here to find food, and this is where he died. That's why his ghost is trapped here. Okay. You're right about that. She did. Poor guy. Well, hold on. He had mates. Sounds like he had it made. Trying to open the can. Aw.
She's always been a reserved woman. Always took it for granted. Please, I have to save her. Why doesn't this open?
I know what I have to do, but I want to see if it reacts to anything else first. Can opener.
This is... This isn't food.
Oh, that makes it worse.
Ellie,
Or maybe it was food at one point. Oh, he just abandoned the can after all this time and goes back to her, I guess. There's something on the ground. Fuel canister. Small tin of solid fuel. The top is open. Oh, I know what this is for. I had almost forgotten about that. Oh, I get it. I get it. Aw. So he spent this whole time trying to get his wife some food. He couldn't do it. Oh, he took it back. I didn't know we could take it back. That's interesting. Can I open this crate, by the way? I cannot. Okay. He felt bad because he couldn't help his wife because he couldn't open the crate to get food. Hold on. Let's go save our game. In the vegetable room, there was a tin of food that was open. I think it was open. Um, but it was set on a stove to be cooked. But we didn't have anything to cook it with. Like, we didn't have any fuel to cook it with. So that's what we can do with this fuel tin. I'm guessing he went back to his wife. I don't think there should be any more violent ghosts on this floor. I think we took care of everything here, which is great. Okay, so where am I now? And where do I need to go? Let's check the map. Okay. I need to go through the door right in front of me. Okay. It's super dark, I know. I can't even see where I'm going, but I know where I'm going. This is back where we helped the two little girls. And there's an office room all the way back here. There it is. Small burner. An emergency food tin rests on its top. Fuel canister. Yay! No. Tell me something again. Is it cooked? I'm guessing it's cooked. You're not going to say anything? Alright, whatever. Emergency food rations. The contents are cooked and ready to eat. Oh, it's just a tin of vegetables. Well, better than nothing. Well, can I take the small burner? I cannot take the small burner. Okay. Items. Interesting that I let me take the can opener again. Very interesting. Like, what would happen if I forgot that? Maybe I'm going to give this can to the guy, and it's like, I can't open the can now. And it's like, okay, here. The con. Okay. Let's go. Wait, did it say eat? Use. No, that'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. I showed up in front of the ghost, and I'm like, I have a tin of rations here for your wife. Oh, thank you. But I'm just going to stand here and eat it in front of you. He would so kill me. Alright, now I'm guessing he went back to his wife, who is... Maybe he's going to be standing in front of the block passageway. That's probably what it is. Maybe he'll be the one to clear away the trees. Okay. He should be... this way. Yep, this is the lobby. I was right, he moved the trees out of the way. Now he can get into the L-shaped hallway. Nice. I thought we'd have to mix the chemicals to destroy these things, but I guess not. Alright, control passage. Aw, there they are. They're hugging. That's so sad and sweet. Oh, no. They're not hugging. That's him in a sling.
If I could only find something for her to eat. If I could only find something for her to eat.
I gotcha. Here you go. Emergency food rations.
Thanks. I won't forget what you've done for me. She'll feel better if she eats this.
Oh, I can't move. Did you just yeet that at the ghost? He caught it. Why is he just standing here?
I'm sorry. But she's still... Why? I don't know. I'm sorry. But she's still... Why? I don't know.
Oh, in other words, he thought he would give her the food and that she would feel better, and then it's like she'd be able to pass on. And then if she passed on, then he could pass on with her. But he gave her the food and she's still not ready to pass on, so he doesn't know what to do now. I got you. Okay. It's because you can't open it. Maybe because she can't open the rations, that's why you were able to pick up the can opener again. That'd be kind of funny. Well, since you're just standing here, guy, can you tell me anything with the photo? Nothing happened. Can I... Nothing's gonna happen with that. Okay, let's go talk to her. How you doing?
Excuse me. Did you find an earring?
No,
I seem to have lost it.
that's what she's... Okay.
It's very valuable to me. I have to have it.
Hmm.
He's not easy to get along with, but... Excuse me. Did you find an earring? I seem to have lost it. It's very valuable to me. I have to have it.
Didn't hand it to him, you yeeted it at him.
He's not easy to get along with, but...
I think I get it. Okay. Oh, is that the earring? I think that is the earring. Intricately designed earring. Oh. We found it a lot sooner than I thought we were going to find it. I thought we'd have to go back to the other ghost in the gravity control room. Well, not control room, but the gravity room. And then, like, give him the soda can or the water can, and then he would give us her earring. Like, maybe he found it. Guess not. All right. Earring. There you go. Yeet.
That's... I'm surprised you still have that.
I treasure this. It was the first present you bought me.
Aww.
It's already been 10 years since... I'm sorry that I can't make you happy.
Aww.
No, I'm very happy with you.
Please, stay with me, Ally.
Sweetie.
Aw, we did it. We set 2 more souls free. And what's this? What was it? Elevator what? I clicked it too quickly. Elevator operation system. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why we freak out every time we go to the elevator. Because right through this wall is the elevator. So when we got into the elevator, we freaked out because her ghost was sitting here on the other side of the wall. That's probably what it was. Okay. Well, sometimes they give you stuff for helping them, sometimes they don't. I guess in this case, they did not. That's fine, though. That's fine. Okay. Oh, is there anything here that I can interact or take? I didn't think about that. What it's like just now. No! I hate doing that. I hate it. Text starts to appear before I can think about it. I just click it. The shelves are covered with equipment and supplies. Okay. It's old and rusty. Can I take the ladder? I can't take the ladder. Can I take anything here? No. I thought maybe it's covered with dust. Maybe there's something here that I could use. No. Oh. Really? Is there nothing here? There's nothing here. Okay. I thought maybe the other chemical bottle was here. Or... I don't know. Ah, well. Alright, let's go see the other ghost. He's very close by. Okay.
Boy, I'd sure like a drink right about now.
Can drink.
You're not such a bad person after all.
Thank you.
That was good. Oh, yeah. The young lady you were with. I believe she was headed to a hall-like place.
A hall-like place doesn't really help.
I think I saw a sign there that said, work area or something.
Okay, that narrows it down.
Yeah.
Is he gonna sneeze? Oh, he's yawning.
Well then, have a good night.
Rest in peace, my friend. There's something on the ground. The level 2 card key. Level 2 is imprinted on the blue bar on the front. Okay. That's not what I thought would happen. I was kind of hoping something else would happen. This is going to make the game scarier for me. But, okay. So right now, we're on elevator floor, or basement level 1 of the elevator. I was hoping what the ghost would give us would be a key card to basement level area 2, because there's only 2 basement level areas in the facility. Then we go to level 2, we'd search around there, we'd help some ghosts, then we'd get security clearance level 2 key card, and then we would go back up to level 1, not basement level 1, but just level 1. And then from there, we get to go through the locked security doors, and then maybe help some ghosts there, and then maybe get security card clearance level 3, and then after 3 we get 4, and then after 4 we're done. Not what's happening. So, it looks like now that we have this card, we have to go back to level 1, and then once we're back at level 1, maybe something will happen and we'll get basement card key level 2, and then we have to go back to the elevator and go back down to level 2. That's irksome. Okay. But we did it though. We are now done with basement level. The only the only thing that's weird about basement level 1, the only thing I don't fully understand is and maybe this will change as we continue to play, but there was no reason for us to go into the control passage. Like once we helped that ghost out with the food and got like they didn't give us anything. So I didn't have to help him and his wife. I don't regret doing so, but we didn't have to do it. We didn't have to help them. And I know that at least in the original Echo Knight, the game's ending did change if you were able to help all the ghosts. So maybe that was a point in helping them, is just to get the better ending. I don't know. But let's go back up to the first floor. I don't like going back up to the first floor. I do not. Oh, yep, see now we're not freaking out anymore. Actually, no, let's go back outside. Something occurred to me. I think the closest save room is through here. I want to save first. Because once we get back on level 1, that whole hallway is full of fog. There's no ghosts there, but it's full of fog. And so that makes me wonder if when we get back, will there be a ghost in that hallway to chase us out? Like, and we're just going to have to sprint and run for the door? I don't know. I also don't remember how to sprint. Okay, it's L1. You can really go through either doorway, but let's go through here, I guess. Back to the first floor. Look how much fog there is in this room. I feel like if there isn't a ghost here yet, there will be. Dispensary room, that's Level 4 clearance is required. Maybe we're gonna have to mix the chemicals and put it here on the crates to blow up the crates to get through the door. I don't know. Alright, which way do I go? Left or right? I think we're in here. This is the elevator lobby. And let's see here. If we go right, that's going to put us into the renovation area. And there's a door in the renovation area, but I'm not sure. I don't remember there being a door in the renovation area. The renovation area is where we picked up the yellow bottle of chemicals and where that generator is that doesn't do anything. If we go left, that takes us back out into the residential hallway. And I don't know what the other two doors are. Let's go straight ahead. Oh, no, we can't go straight ahead because of the crates. Let's go right into the renovation area. I want to look at that door that I've never seen before, or that I don't recall ever seeing before. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's the door to the laboratory. What security clearance is needed to get in here? A special key. It doesn't say what kind of key, it just says the special key. Is it this one? Not that one. You probably need something legitimately called a lab key. Okay. Alright, so then I guess we're going back through the residential area. It's so nice when you actually see like a light. A bright light. Makes you feel so much better. I don't like backtracking in horror games. It's not annoying, it just scares the crap out of me. I think it's because, like, once you've fully explored an area, I think it's the fact, like, your guard gets let down because you're like, okay, I've solved everything here, I can relax. And that allows the game to just, like, scare you because it's, no, you left the area, so, you know, it's possible that something is going to be there to scare the crap out of you next time you go there. Okay, that's level 3. Thinking maybe there could be ghosts down there, but I just don't see them from this far away. I wish there was a safe point inside the studio. I don't know why there isn't. Okay, so we have our next clue. The clue is we're supposed to go to the work area. There's the work area and the energy area. And this is the work area. That's where we're supposed to go. Let's go check on the spirits we've saved. Not bad. Not bad. We're making progress. Dudley Tungsten, Marcel and Carol Aaron, Nikolai Ivanov, Katarina and Katrina Pollux, Jacob Pollux, Victor Nickel, Biggs and Ollie Corvellian. Aww. And Oliver Moliden.
Why did you come back here?
Ooh, new dialogue.
When you disappeared, I thought you went back to Earth. I knew you'd find what you wished for on Earth. That's why I thought you returned. By the power of that red stone. What's wrong with you? Why do you look so strange? Have you forgotten me? What's wrong with you? Why do you look so strange? Have you forgotten me? I know that woman very well. Her name is Claudia Selfer. She's an intelligent woman, well known in mechanical engineering.
So I guess every time we cleared a whole floor, we can come back and talk to him. He'll give us new dialogue. Okay. Okay. I was trying to think when we first got to the station, the facility here, did we come through the work area or did we come through the energy area? And the answer is we came through the work area. We had to go into the energy area in order to turn on the power to this hub area and to the rest of the facility. So we're going back from whence we came. I can't move. Not only could I not move, I wasn't even freaking out. Oops. I didn't mean to hit that shoulder button. What's this? We're going to go into the monitor room first. We're going to hit up the camera system. Yep, he's still here. Work area hallway. That's where the ghost went. Oh. There's fog in here. It's weird though, because I feel like I was in there before. I feel like I was in the work area hallway before. But that's the door that needs a security clearance card to get through. Hey there, Pierce. I haven't seen you for a while. How you been? Let's save. You been good? That's good. What about me? I've been alright. Streaming, as always. Gone through quite a few games. Iron out schedules, transferring content over to a YouTube channel now. Been experiencing more games. Been up to another full motion video game called 10 Dates. Been doing that on Mondays to celebrate the month of romance, February, Valentine's. This coming Monday will be our last screening of it. He started up anime afternoons on Wednesdays. So we watch 2 episodes from a given anime series every Wednesday afternoon. Right now we're working on season 2 of the racing anime Initial D. And then afterwards, we still have our just chatting streams going through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then Thursdays are all about role playing games. We've been going through Xenogears. Fridays, we've been playing through Borderlands 3. We beat the game. We're working on its DLC now. Saturday right now is about horror games. So we're on this game here, Echo Night Beyond, developed by From Software, the company behind Elden Ring and the rest of the Soul series. And I've also been playing 2 other games sort of off, well, not off stream, but unscheduled. stream. I tried old school RuneScape. Good game, not for me, I don't think. Um, Started Shroud of the Avatar, which is another free to play MMORPG. So far, it seems good. I might start playing that somewhat regularly on Tuesdays. And I also played a bit more Anthem recently for its 4-year anniversary. That was nice. But yeah, just going through and having fun. I hope you've been doing the same. You've been gaming? Thanks to Creepy here, we solved this. Did I save? I think I'm gonna saw save again. We solved a puzzle that we couldn't figure out at the end of last Saturday's stream. Yeah, in school. Good for you. Level 2 security device. A card reader is visible on the front panel.
Access granted. Releasing lock.
Now there's 2 doors that require a level 2 keycard that we did not have before. This was the first one. But I know there was one more. I just don't remember where it was. That's where we started the game. Not there. Not there. This is one. It had to have been on the other side. I've never been through the work area hallway, so that can't be it. It had to have been in the energy area then. Maybe. It's actually your last year? Oh, congrats. Very nice. Very nice. What are your plans for after school? See if I can map this with my mind here. We went through the water filtration plant, the filtration plant hallway, the rest area. That's right outside of where I am now. The monitor room operation, that's where I am now. Central hall, right? Observatory hallway, right? Studio, okay. Energy area hallway, right? Power transfer room, right? Battery room hallway, okay. Monitor room energy. Solar panel control room. Main residential hallway. Monitor room residence. It was before I went down a floor. I know it was. Okay, this is new stuff. Hopefully get a job and see where it goes. Nice. What field? Food storage warehouse. Lunar facilities food storage area. The conveyor belt in the center of the room is surrounded by crates. Control passage. The control passage extends behind the freight elevator on floor basement 1. Various tools and materials line both sides of the dim passageway. Characters. Ali Kovelian, female. Ghost of Biggs Kovelian's wife Aki. She was seriously injured during the shuttle crash, but found her release after being reunited with a treasured gift he had given to her years earlier. Oliver Molybden, male. Ghost who was inside the gravity training room. He mentioned seeing Claudia walking towards the work area. Once he had his fill of chocolates and a drink, he dozed off to sleep and was freed. Biggs Kovelian, male. Ghost that was in the control passage. He regretted having not doted on his wife more during their life together, but gained freedom after discovering how much she loved him and treasured the first gift he gave her. Okay. You're thinking, but not 100% on a warehouse worker. Oh, they make very good money from what I've heard. Very good money indeed. I know a few people who were warehouse workers, and some tried to make the shift actually from warehouse to retail, and they said the work was easier in retail to an extent. Like it wasn't as labor intensive, but it was more more people-y. But the pay was a lot lower. They had to take like a massive pay cut, and they stuck with it a while, and they're like, it's just not worth it, and they went back to warehouse work. They said there was less aggravation and higher pay. So maybe that could be a good route for you. But as you say, you're still thinking, so think it over. Part of me just doesn't want to go in there because I'm scared. Let's go. Oh, that was scary. Go back in here. Followage. Either Pierce has been following for 1 year, 9 months, 24 days, and an hour. That's quite a long time. It's almost 2 years. Hmm. Work area hallway. Passageway linking the rest area hallway to the oxygen production plant. Well, whenever you get the chance to, Ether, you're more than welcome to keep me company in any of my streams. Like I said, it's been a while. It's nice to see you again. I'm trying to figure out this game, Ether. I'm enjoying it, but it is a horror game, so it has me a little tense, a little on edge. Um, we accomplished, I think, a good amount in a very short period of time. Like, we've been streaming now for 3.5 hours, but we spent the first 2 hours just reading through notes on characters and locations and recordings because I couldn't figure out how to solve a puzzle. And Creepy, that was in here, he suggested trying something and it worked. And so we did make some good progress. And by helping everyone, we received a new item. It was not the item I thought we would get, but it is a useful item. It is the level 2 security card key, and so now we can enter all level 2 security doorways. There are 2 doors in the game that require a level 2 security card key. At least 2, anyway. And we just tried to open one and go through it, but it appears there is a violent entity on the other side. We could try sprinting through. That might work. I don't want to do that. So maybe we're supposed to do that. I'm not really sure. But maybe we should try going through the other doors instead. What is this game about? This game is called Echo Night Beyond. It is developed by a company called From Software. It is the same company behind Elden Ring and behind the other Souls series of action RPGs. It takes place in the year 2044, and 2 people, Richard Osmond and Claudia Shelfer, and I believe we are Richard Osmond, fall in love and decide to get married. But as this is the year 2044, they decide that they want to do something extravagant for their marriage, their wedding, and they want to save up and fly to the moon and get married at a lunar facility. And so that's what they did. However, while flying to the moon through space, something happened to the shuttle, and it had to crash land at the lunar facility. So it made it all the way to the lunar facility, but it wasn't able to peacefully dock. It had to crash. Um, Upon crashing, everything went dark. We then wake up, and no one is in the shuttle with us, and we are in an astronaut suit. We then wander out of the shuttle into the lunar facility. No people are there. There's no one to be found. We do encounter an android. Actually, encounter two androids. A damaged android that was acting as a stewardess on the shuttle that was broken. And then we encounter another android who seems to be an artistic android. He's a painter. And he's sitting in his studio in the main hall. And we've also encountered some ghosts. And the ghosts, for the most part, are peaceful. However, if they are in an area that has fog, whether a hallway or a room, the fog drives the ghosts crazy, and they start attacking you. The only way to get them to stop attacking you is to either leave the room or to find a way to vent out the fog, and the ghosts will be okay again. And then you can talk to them normally, and you can typically help them. And if you help them enough, they'll find peace and they'll move on into the next life. And sometimes they leave you a special item behind that can help you continue your journey through the lunar facility. And so the game is about us trying to push on through the lunar facility to find our missing fiance. And it looked like for a moment we may have seen her, but she looked like a ghost. Maybe she is a ghost now, I don't know. And it looked like she walked through a hallway or a door, and we followed. We did not see her, but we heard a screaming take place, and we just ran out of there. But like I said earlier, there's at least 2 doors that are locked with a level 2 security clearance lock. And I don't remember where the other lock was. I think it's in the energy hallway. But I'm pretty sure this is where we're supposed to go next. Maybe we just have to run through the hallway. That could be it. And so for the most part, it's a very peaceful game. It's a peaceful horror game, which sounds paradoxical. That's part of what I like about it. It's like you're helping people, you're helping ghosts sort of come to peace with the fact that they're dead and to move on. And so it's very touching at a lot of the points in this game when you help the ghosts and they're not trying to kill you. Sounds fun, but also spooky ghosts, yes. I'm just going to try to ride this down and just sprint to the door on the other side and hope not to die. Here we go. No ghost here. Okay. I'm scared to move. Look how thick this fog is. The thicker the fog, the more violent the ghosts get. This is like some of the thickest fog I've ever seen. Did he make a character note? He did not make a character note. What about? Let's see here. And also, whenever your character like goes into a new room or encounters a new character, he'll make a little note about that person or that room or something. And that's kind of cool because you get some extra insight. Like sometimes you'll come across a puzzle in this game and you won't know how to solve it, and you'll go through the character's notes that he makes, and sometimes it'll give you a clue. Oxygen production plant. An enormous tank dominates the center of the room. Next to the tank is a lift used to convey workers and materials between levels. A warning alarm can be heard reverberating throughout the area. That's not good. Kind of reminds you of a movie that you heard about? Hmm. Let's warily venture forward.
Oxygen leak detected. Commence repairs
It looks
immediately.
extremely hot. Water droplets landing on the surface quickly evaporate.
Oxygen leak detected.
More game about fog that has something else after you. Oh yes, I think that movie is called The Fog.
Oxygen leak detected.
So we're not going to go that way. This game reminds me a lot of the original game. The original game is just called Echo Knight, made by the same people. And oh, real quick though, so we have a heart meter in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, and that kind of gives you an idea of your character's overall well-being. His average heart rate is 80 beats per minute,
Oxygen leak detected.
but after you experience something scary and you get away, your heart calms down. I guess it dips below 80 to sort of like, I guess because you just escaped something scary, and so it slows down even more than the average, and then it slowly picks back up. But if the ghosts physically don't kill you, fear can kill you. And if your heart rate reaches 300 beats per minute, you die. And once it gets around 150 beats per minute, I think your vision starts to dim, it starts to darken. And that basically makes it hard for you to even see where you're going if you're trying to run away and escape a ghost. So you really have to be super careful here. But the original Echo Knight game was back on the PlayStation 1, and it was my favorite adventure game on that platform. And it was very similar to Echo Knight Beyond. The difference is, though, is that the setting was different. You spent most of the game on an ocean liner lost at sea. And the second difference was that you never really knew if the ghosts were evil or not evil. But the evil ghosts could not stand light. And so if you walked into a dark room and you turned on a light switch and the lights went on and the ghosts vanished, then that means that they were evil ghosts and they were going to hurt you. If they just stay in the room, then that means they're fine. And that was sort of the mechanic. It was a light and dark mechanic. With this one, it's a fog mechanic. So the mechanic is different, but it's still fundamentally the same game.
Leak detected.
But I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. All right. Well, let's go into his notes again and see if he made another note he did about the next location that we just popped into. What is it called? Electrolysis extraction. Located in the work area, this room connects to the oxygen product plant. Work area monitoring room. and regolith processing plant. Pipes connected to the tanks lead into the adjacent rooms. Okay. Let's try going this way. Work lift access point. The lift isn't on this level. Oh, there's a ladder there, though. A huge tank appears to be very old. It appears to be okay.
Oxygen leak detected.
See what happens if we try to go back in there. Hello? 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 Monitor room. Monitor rooms are nice because even if they have fog in them, they're usually safe areas. Like you can actually save your game right here. So let's see here. The ghosts also show up on camera. But that's sort of a way to get a layout of the area and also protect yourself. Okay, so this is the room we're in, electrolysis extraction. There's the processing plant and material storage room. So let's look outside. It seems like they wanted to make a sequel that wasn't copy-paste of the first. Yeah. There's actually at least 3 games in the series. The first 2 are on the PlayStation 1, but the second game never came to the United States. It was only ever released in Japan, and I thought I read a long time ago it was also released in Europe, but it doesn't seem that was the case. There was a fan translation done, and you can find the second game, and I've actually found a copy of it, but I can't stream it reliably. Um, and it's supposed to take place in like a haunted house, like a haunted mansion. And maybe the reason it wasn't released in the States is because it's supposed to be like a very enclosed game. Like when you think of the setting of the first game, an ocean liner, it's basically a cruise ship. It's massive, and so you have a lot of area to explore. In this game, which is basically the third game, it's a lunar facility. It's a big base on the moon. So again, a huge area to explore. But the second game just takes place in a big house. So, I mean, even a big house isn't going to be as big as an ocean liner or as a moon base. So maybe they thought it was too small in scope, and so they chose not to bring it over. I'm not really sure, but cough FIFA. But yeah, I would like to play it, and around my birthday of this year, which is in September, I'm planning for Spooky Saturdays to try to play through the original Echo Knight again. Uh, we'll see though. Okay, so I don't see any ghosts around here. There's the other doorway, I'm guessing, at least in the material storage room. Oh no, that's where I came in. This is the monitor room over here. That's okay. So this is where I could be going. I got you, I got you. What does that say? Something processing plant. Looks like it says regolith or resolith. I can't tell. Alright, let's see what else we can see. Processing plant. That sounds like a ghost is snoring down here. Material storage. That's the sad thing about games made by EA nowadays. When people ask what's different, they should just say the number. Oh, there's a ghost. It does look like he's sleeping. But this room is filled with fog, though, so he would probably be violent. So I'm guessing what you have to do in this room is you have to sneak in from one of those two doors in the back, and then either quickly go up the stairs into the next room, or if you're coming from the room where the stairs are connected to, run down the stairs and then run through the other door so he doesn't catch you. Material storage room. I bet this is where that chemical is. Flashback scene. And another astronaut. This one looks peaceful. The fog isn't in here. Let's see what happened.
I wonder if he will be alright by himself.
I don't know. He may be sleeping.
Then why don't you go? You are the one who started talking about the watch, right?
You are slowly turning into Nikolai. So serious. You do not have to remind me. When my shift is up, I will go. It will be okay if that man wakes up before then.
I hope our commander is all right.
I wonder. He helped us get away. He is trying too hard to be a hero. If he does not return, we cannot go anywhere.
Dmitri.
Damn it. Just tell us if he is alive.
Yes, we just need to find that out. Commander.
Oh, there's two of them in there. You're really surprised that Skyrim has been remastered so many times? Yes. Skyrim and Grand Theft Auto 5. The two fives that just keep being remade over and over and over again. What did that say? A large piece of machinery. What's that over there? Something has been set down. Oh, that's another battery for my headset. So if I can get in here, I might be able to set both of these ghosts free. It seems all they want to know is if their commander is alive, and he's not alive. He was the first astronaut ghost that we set free.
Commander.
Where did he go?
But I don't think I can get in there. I have to go down this hall, into this room. Go down all the way to the left, into the processing plant. Let me see here. Where's camera 3 at? So he's sleeping right next to that tiny room. I don't need to go into that tiny room. I need to go into there. So that means I have to enter through the door with the stairs, run downstairs, and then go through the door closest to me before he wakes up and tries to kill me. Okay. Ghost seen sitting on a box in the regolith processing plant. He is sleeping, but every so often the sound of the machinery in the room awakens him. Oh, maybe that's how I get past it. Maybe when I get to the room with those two other ghosts, I can turn off the machinery and it won't wake him up anymore and he'll just stay sleeping. So I'll have to run into the room with those where those two ghosts are, but once I'm inside, maybe I can turn off the machinery and then I can just exit out and not have to worry about him trying to kill me. Locations. Monitor room 1 work. Monitor room adjacent to the electrolysis extraction area. Cameras controlled by this unit cover the regolith processing plant, material storage room, and the electrolysis extraction room. That was it. That was it. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where exactly is the door again? I don't want to have to enter the room. Okay, walk outside, turn left, go to the end of the hall, enter this room. We'll be at the top of the stairs. It looks like go down the stairs, turn right, and the door is against the wall. Down the stairs, turn right twice. Look at camera 2. Okay. So we're going to enter through that door. Oh, wait, is that the vent? That is the vent. Interesting. Now, where's he at, though? He's, like, right there. I might not have time to do it. I'm guessing we're going to go in there, go down the stairs. We're not going to have time to scan the card. We'll sprint past, go through that door, speak to the other 2 ghosts, turn off the machinery. He'll stay sleeping, come back out, scan the card because it's right there. Then he'll be peaceful, and then we'll talk to him, and then we'll see what else we can do in the area. Okay. Here we go. Out the door. Turn left. Employee ID card.
Invalid ID. Unable to activate ventilation system.
Ah, crap.
Hey, Igor, your shift is not over yet. Got to be too difficult for you. Hey, Igor, your shift is not over yet. Got to be too difficult for you.
This is not good. Can I use this key card to do it? I wonder if I'm supposed to sneak up and take his security clearance card. Brad. So how do I get into that room in the back? I can't vent out the gas because my security card isn't high enough. Or the ID card I have is insufficient. I can't get through the door. They locked it. there anything else in here I can use? I don't see anything else in the room that I can use. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. Maybe that ghost scared me out of here, and they didn't think you would just turn around and come right back in here. Let me leave. Let me go back to where I came from. Wait, there's nothing else in this room, is there? No, not that I can see. Okay. Nothing on the floor, is there? I didn't think about doing that either. Checking to see if there was maybe like an ID card lying on the floor. Or on the pipe anywhere. Nope. And the first time we came in here, we got freaked out too.
Commence repairs immediately.
We made it back out. Okay. Let me pull the map. I wish you could access like the entire map, like of the entire game, but for some reason only lets you access the map adjacent to the areas that you are. We started the game here. The full game started here in the crew boarding area. We went into the water filtration plant. There's a ghost in here on the walkway, which we can't turn, and he will kill us. But I think before we go back in, we have to find out how to vent the gas in that room. There's the water plant, or the filtration plant hallway. There's nothing there. Rest area is where we're at now. We could go save again in the monitor room. We were just at the work area hallway. And then there's Central Hall. Um, hmm. I think I'm gonna go back to the Central Hall. What? I heard voices. Why do I hear voices from here? Let me go save again. Actually, since I'm here, let me use the cameras again. See if any new ghosts have sprung up. This is the bottom of the stairs. Here's a door. I don't see any ghosts down here. And ghosts will appear on cameras, which is most of the time, I should say. Ghosts will appear on camera if they're there. Sometimes, like a spirit will just, I get the impression, just fly through the room randomly. And if it does that, it will not appear on camera. But other than that, a ghost will always appear on cam. Yeah, it doesn't appear that we can go this way yet. I guess ultimately, that's probably what it is. Ultimately, this is where we need to go. We need to go that way, but we can't go that. We don't have the stuff we need to go that way. So we're going to have to go find the other door that requires a level 2 security clearance key to get through. And that is outside. We have to go back into the hub area. Ghost in the material storage room. It appears he's locked the door and is waiting until it is his turn to keep watch in the regolith processing plant. Processing plant. The machinery in this room is operating with a steady rhythm and appears to be in good working order. Various materials line the floor and shelves. Container footprint. Footprint of a container that was sitting on the floor in the material storage room. Two people in spacesuits are talking to each other regarding the whereabouts of their commander. Okay, so that's not going to take me anywhere I need to go. I think we have to go back this way. Downstairs is the residential area, which we just got through with. And there's the spaceport, but we can't go to the spaceport yet because we need a security level 4 key card. And we only just received a security level 2 key card. So we're probably not going to be able to go to spaceport for a very long time. This is the energy area. We had to go through here earlier to turn the power to the station on. But this is also where I feel like I saw... He's not talking to me. This is also where, this is the second time we've seen that ghost. You can just stand in front of him, he'll stop walking. You try to talk to him, and it's like he doesn't even see you.
Where are you now?
I wonder if one of the astronauts just left the group to go look for the commander. I'm also kind of surprised he wasn't violent. Because there's a little bit of fog down here, but maybe it's because he walked up where I'm standing on the stairs and there's no fog there. But this was the other area that had a level 2 security door that I couldn't go through. I just don't remember where it is. Might be here. What is that red? No, that's not it. Let me look at the map. Okay, so we have the observatory hallway that goes to the observatory foyer. That's not it. That has a door that leads, I think, out into space. But it needs a special key. Not a key card, but a legitimate key. So it's not that way. We have to go through the energy area hallway. Okay, let's try that. This way. Wait, it is this way, right? We have to go up and to the left. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Not that way. This way. This is scary too. Look how much fog is over here. It just gets thicker. Last time we were assaulted by a crazy spirit here too. And then we left. And then we came back. And the spirit was gone. No fog here though, so that's good. Battery room. Monitor room. Incredibly thick fog. I think we need a level 3 card key to get through here. I was wrong, level 2. Level 2 security device. A card reader is visible on the front panel. This is the other area.
Access granted. Releasing lock.
And I know there's a violent ghost in there. Beep boop. Welcome back, creepy. So this is the door I was looking for. I didn't know this was it. Or maybe there were 3 doors required a level 2 key to get through. Let me see. See if I can pull up the map again. No, this has to be it. This is the only other door where level 2 security card key does anything. So maybe we're supposed to come here first. If there's the observatory hallway, we went through this area already. If you were to go up from here where it says camera 2, that takes you to the foyer, which is where we don't want to go. We travel to the energy area hallway, into the power transfer room. If you go to the left, that's the solar panel control room. That's where we had to go much earlier on in the game in order to tilt the solar panels to collect sunlight to power on the rest of the station. This is the battery room hallway. We've been here before, but we could not enter the battery room because it was locked with a level 2 security lock. And we now have the key card to unlock this room. The issue is, I don't know. No, he's still here. There's the ghost of the guy in the suit. I think he's like, I don't know what he is. I want to say he's the cap. He's not the captain. Well, maybe he's the captain. I don't know. But he sent someone away, a subordinate away, looking for batteries. But I think that guy got like lost or something. Oh, actually, maybe he sent that guy to look for batteries. The guy never came back, and so he went looking for him. That would make sense because he sent the guy to go look for batteries. So I don't know. He's looking for Victor. A large piece of machinery. Is there anything in here that I can maybe use to get the fog out of here? I don't know if you've been completely present, Creepy, but we found a new area. We went there. There was a sleeping ghost who would wake up every once in a while. We made it past the sleeping ghost and to another door where there was no fog, but the ghost wouldn't let us in. And so there was a machine that we could use to swipe our ID card, and that would vent the fog from the room where the sleeping ghost was, who was violent when he did wake up. But the ID card we have is not high enough clearance to push the fog out of the area. So we kind of explored as much as we could, and then we left. We couldn't do anything. So I thought maybe we had to actually come here to this area, because this is the only other room in the game so far that we can now gain access to with the level 2 with the level 2 clearance card. And maybe we have to somehow help this ghost out. I mean, he's wearing a suit. Maybe he's maybe he has a higher security ID or something, and maybe we can get his ID, go back to the area we came from, scan it, and that'll pump all the fog out of the room. I'm hoping that's the case. Hey, Indy, what's up? Indy asks, what is this game tonight? This is the third time we have streamed this game. This is called Echo Knight Beyond. It is developed by From Software, the studio behind the Souls series. And it is a science fiction horror game about two people who went on a honeymoon. Well, not on a honeymoon. They went to get married on a lunar facility in the year 2044. There was an accident in space. It caused the shuttle to crash instead of dock at the lunar facility. And when we woke up, our fiance was gone. There was no people on board the shuttle. So we walked into the lunar facility. No people there either. We have found ghosts, though. And so the ghosts, most of the ghosts, are peaceful. Unless they're in an area with fog in it, like this one. And if they see you, they'll try and attack you. If they get close enough, they'll kill you. But even if they're far away, because you're seeing a malevolent ghost, your heart rate starts to increase. And so if it hits 300 beats per minute, you just have a heart attack and die. On top of that, once it hits about 150 beats per minute, it's almost like your vision starts going dark. And so that makes it a lot harder to get around. We did thanks to Creepy, in large part thanks to Creepy. We managed to solve a puzzle that we couldn't solve at the end of last Saturday's stream. And now I'm thinking, well, okay, I wonder if we have to come in here and solve a puzzle somehow in order to progress the game even further, but I'm not sure really what I have to do. It looks like that's the door I would enter through. And then I would come down the stairs here. That might be a ladder, though there's stairs there. So just because we climb the ladder doesn't mean he wouldn't be able to get to us. Indy popped into your Persona stream yesterday. Oh, cool, cool. How's Persona going? Here's the other angle. And you can also use security cameras in each of the monitoring rooms to have a look around the room to try to figure out what you should do without putting yourself in danger. And the security cameras can also see the ghosts. So that helps you as well if you really want to try to get an idea for their patterns. Battery room. Let's check our notes. We have a note for the battery room hallway, but not the battery room itself. Okay. This is what we're going to do. We are going to go to the battery room, walk in, and turn around and walk right back out again. Wow, it's dark. That way, our character will make a note of the room, and that might give us a clue as to what we might need to do. Battery room. Housed within the battery room is the lunar facility's internal power management system. Batteries can be recharged here by connecting them to the main storage bank. So maybe we'll either find a battery that's ready to go, not that we need one right now necessarily, or maybe we'll find one in the future that we can use to charge. I don't know. Well, you beat Persona 4 a while ago. Decided to do a second playthrough because Philly tried it and didn't like the gameplay, but said he wanted to see more of the story. Okay. That doesn't really help me. Soon the ghost should see us. I think the ghost walks right up those stairs. I don't remember if I saved or not. I'm gonna go do that first. Maybe I'll just run through there and see what happens. Alright, I'm getting a feeling for what has to happen here. Maybe. So Victor is that guy. Ghost encountered on the elevated walkway in the water filtration plant. His cries are filled with panic and desperation. I think that's Victor. He was sent to go find a battery to recharge for some purpose. He got lost in the water filtration plant and died there and became a ghost. That's the guy that the ghost in the battery was looking for. But this guy, this ghost here, is surrounded by fog, so he's violent. We can't do anything with him. So I'm guessing we have to find a way to pump the fog out of the water filtration plant and then talk to him, maybe give him an item from the guy who sent him here to put him at peace. And then I think we can rotate the platform in order to get a battery. And then we go back to the guy who sent him here. That guy. And maybe once he knows that Victor's been released and that we have a battery to charge, he'll be put to peace. But I can't talk to him because there's fog around him. And I don't even know if there's a vent machine in here, but we're going to try to run through and check. Hopefully, he will be grateful and he'll give us his ID card. And his ID card will be of sufficient clearance so that we can go back to the processing plant, and we can use his ID card there to suck out the fog so we can talk to the sleeping astronaut ghost, and then we can go into the storage room with the other two ghosts in it, and we can talk to them, and then I think we can complete that part of it. But I'm not really sure where to go first. I feel like we have to go I feel like we have to run through the battery room. But there's nothing... Like, I don't see the vent in the battery room. So I'm not even sure it can be vented. And if it can be vented, I don't know, like I said, I don't know where it is. Unless I just didn't see it before. Alright, so this is camera 1. There's the ghost. He walks downstairs, walks this way. He walks up those stairs, walks this way, and wait. You don't have to go up the stairs. Is there another door over there? Let me see here. This is also a very wide area, so even if we did catch him when he wasn't on the walkway, we could probably run around him. Let's do that real quick. I think he just goes upstairs and downstairs, but if we catch him upstairs, maybe there's a walkway. Not a walkway. Maybe there's some... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Crud. Yeah, I was. Maybe there is a another room on the other side of the stairs if we don't go up the stairs. I don't know if that just made sense or not. But he's up here. He's up there. So what happens if we don't climb the stairs and just stay here? I'm running through water. Oh, that's not good. I can't climb the ladder? Oh, that sucks. Nothing here. What's this? Nothing happened. It looks like it might be broken. Crap. Leave. Leave. Looks like I can walk and drop down. Hmm? You think he's violent? I feel like he's violent. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Power management system control panel. The gauges on the panel are moving. He's climbing. I don't know where he is. He's over there. Oh no. Victor. Oh, this is it! Nothing happened. The device doesn't appear to have power. Oh, that stinks. Oh, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. I think I get it. Okay. We have to make our way into that room. And we have to figure out, while that guy's walking around and while we're not getting caught, we have to figure out how to adjust whatever we need to adjust in order to I guess channel power into that room to the card reader. Then we can swipe the card that we have, the ID card that we have, and that will pump the fog out of the room, and then we can talk to that guy. So this is a very self-contained puzzle. I would say the issue is in figuring out first what we have to do, like how we have to click it, and then actually clicking it in the right area. I don't know the answer to that. But we were able to get away pretty well, like pretty easily. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, it's there. What? Well, we gotta go. He's almost on us now. I do find it funny that we can just, like, walk down the stairs and walk in a big circle and we're fine. Ah, crud. Victor. Oh, I'm dead. I ran the wrong way. Victor. Come here, Victor. I want to talk to you, Victor. Victor. Oh, nope. Going back up. Maybe there's a panel downstairs that does something. I thought about that when I walked in. Like maybe a machine downstairs would give us information like when to click it. Alright, let's try it again. I feel like I need to go this way. Like the answer might be on this panel right here. Battery storage bank control panel. The system is not on? Is on? The system isn't on.
Where are you?
Covered in dust.
Victor. Where are you?
Power management system activated.
I don't even know how that worked. Like I just kept clicking and seeing what would happen.
Please insert employee ID.
See if this one will work this time.
ID verified. Ventilation system activated.
Nice. We did it. It worked like Peter Pan's flight. So now this area is fog-free. Now that ghost should not want to hurt us anymore. But I just stood there and just kept clicking it over and over again. I'm like, maybe you just have to click it, like the button to the power panel, at a very specific point. I don't know what that specific point is. Oh, the ghost is right there. But maybe that's what you have to do. And so I just kept doing it over and over again. Like, oh, look, it worked. Like, I don't know why it worked there, but okay. Wow, this is bright. I'll wait for you here. Power management, it keeps saying something. Control, okay. Yeah, I can't interact with it anymore. It's not letting me. Nothing happened. It looks like it might be broken. So the right half is broken, but the left side still works. Let's go talk to the ghost down here. I think those are where you can put batteries to charge. There might be batteries charging in there. All right, my friend, what's going on here? Hey. What are you talking about? Who are you? Oh. Now we finally turned to look at this.
We'll definitely go back to the shuttle as a team. Tell Victor if you see him. I know him. I know he'll take responsibility. We'll definitely go back to the shuttle as a team.
Hmm? Is there anything in this room that I can use? Yeah, that's weird. You can't climb this like a ladder. You can drop from there if you're being chased. That's about it. Alright, so maybe the only point of doing that is to talk to this guy. I feel like I know where I need to go now. But I also feel like I don't know what to do when I get there. Oh wait, is there... Oh, that's a reflection of the stairs in the water. I thought that was another stairwell going, like, further down. Um... No. Alright, well, let's climb the stairs and look up look up there and see if I can see anything. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a battery. Portable battery. Searchlight battery cell. Charging. Yay! I feel like this is how the game was meant to be played. Like, by turning the game up to max brightness. Because then the batteries actually last. An old piece of machinery. Okay. See if I can, like... Battery storage bank control panel. The system is on. Okay. Is there anything in the desk that I can use? No. I can't click on the desk at all. What about this? Battery storage bank. There are compartments on the front of the machine. No, he's... like, his presence keeping me pushed away. Okay. So I think the next thing I might have to do would be to go talk to Victor at the water filtration plant. But again, that place is filled with fog. I have no idea how to pump the fog out of there. Maybe mounted next to one side or the other of the water filtration plant might be a card scanner that I can run the card through. Maybe that would be it. Then probably talk to Victor. Probably talk to me about this guy. And that guy sent him to go find a battery for the battery room. But he failed. Then I think while we're there, we can rotate the walkway. And there's like a little battery room that we can get into. Probably pick up a battery, go back, talk to the guy again, come back here, charge the battery, and then maybe if we tell him that we saw Victor, he'll calm down, he'll leave, go back, talk to Victor, Victor will leave. Then we can go all the way back to the shuttle, put the battery into the shuttle after it's been charged here, and then maybe gain access to the VIP area, which was locked before, and that might get us, I don't know, maybe security clearance card level 3? Maybe? I'm not sure that would make sense, but I don't know. Or maybe we'll have a chance to just, like, end the game early, like, be like, no, we're not going to go back into the facility and help any other ghosts. We're just going to take off in the shuttle and get out of here. I could see that happening, too. But yeah, I guess that's the next thing we gotta do, is go see Victor. Okay. Oh wait, one button. Let me go back to my notes. Locations. Battery room. Okay, housed within the battery room is the lunar facility's internal power management system. Batteries can be recharged here by connecting them to the main storage bank. Okay, so that didn't change. What about this? Did this change now that we got to talk to the ghost? I think that's him right there, Dan Bertrand, male. Yep. Ghost located in the battery room. He was the pilot on board the shuttle that crashed and feels responsible for the accident. He's standing in front of a battery storage bank waiting for his captain, Victor, to return. Oh, the captain is Victor? I thought he was the captain. Huh. Interesting. That's not him. I thought that was Victor. I haven't encountered any other character named Victor, have I? Oh, Victor Nickel. Male. Ghost that was hiding in a tank in the fisheries experiment station. He was trembling with fear until I returned the captain's amulet to him. Having the amulet in his possession eased his fears and he was freed. What? Well, this says Victor's not even the captain. He had the captain's amulet. Okay, so that's the guy in the Fisher's experiment room that the captain sent, I guess. And then he got the captain's amulet back and he was released. But Victor didn't give me anything. I'm confused now. Ghost looking at battery. He was the pilot on board. Okay, so he was the pilot on board the shuttle that crashed and feels responsible for the accident. He's standing in front of a battery storage bank waiting for his captain. Victor to return. I don't know. We already helped Victor. Victor is gone. Victor's not coming back. And there's no token I was given by Victor to show this guy. Unless they mean for me to go back and talk to that guy from earlier, which I think is what we're supposed to do. But let me just try interacting with this guy and giving him some more items to see if anything will happen. Nope, okay. Are you having trouble with your audio mix and streaming directly from Xbox, Creepy? Yeah, that can be a bit difficult. Have you tried going into the party audio settings and messing with that? Xbox and PlayStations are interesting sides of the same coin when it comes to like audio issues and streaming directly from console. It's interesting to me. It's like with PlayStation, well, specifically PlayStation 4, if you stream directly from console, it is incredibly easy to do. And it usually balances out the volume levels between the game and your voice when streaming very, very well. But the con to streaming directly from PlayStation is that it has no noise filtration built into it, which is what people have said before on my stream when I'm streaming directly from PS4, is that they can hear the fans in the background, whether they're the fans from my PC or the fans from the PS4, or sometimes even the ceiling fan above my head. It kind of picks up everything. Um, Xbox, it feels like it's more difficult to stream directly from the console, and it feels like it's also a bit more difficult to adjust and balance out your voice to be heard um, easily on stream. But it also has built-in noise filtration, so it helps with tuning out like background noise when you stream directly from Xbox. So it's kind of interesting. You had to crank the heck out of the mic volume just to get yourself audible. I think you should do it. Have you done a web search for that? I've heard or I've seen people complaining about that as well, and there is a way to fix it. I think one person said that the way they fixed it was they had to create a party chat on Xbox, even though there's no one in the party, and then go into mic settings and then crank the mic setting for party chat all the way up, and then leave the party chat, and that fixed it. Because I was having audio issues too and streaming directly from Xbox. So my issues were just trying to get like volume at all. um, okay. Oh no, that's right. I wanted to use the cameras in this room again. There he is. Okay, we now have the ability via that room to charge battery. Let's save our game and go do something else reckless. I saved, right? I never, it's, like, I remember clicking this, but I don't remember actually saving. Like, I space out while I'm saving. And it's like, I only space out during the point where I'm actually saving the game. Okay. Alright. Now, to me, what makes sense is we go back to the water filtration plant. Why is it so dark in here? Was it this dark earlier? I guess so. What was that? Was that just the door closing behind me? I thought I heard someone like sneeze or cough. Hmm. Can't really tell with this game sometimes. Alright, back into the hub area. Now this seems really bright. I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know if it's my changing perception of light and dark, or... Oh, now we can see the Earth up there. We couldn't see that before. Yeah, we could never see that before. I wonder if I can see that now because I'm advancing the game more. Maybe. Maybe the further along you advance the game, the brighter this room gets. That would be nice. Oh, look at that. How weird. If I stand near the work area door and I look up, I can't see the Earth at all. But if I go over here to the energy area, and then I look up, I can see the Earth. How strange. Alright, back to the work area. We're going to go in here and save. Okay, okay. Back to the filtration plant hallway. See if there's anything down here waiting on us. See anything? That's good. Okay. We've got to go back to the water filtration plant. I feel like that's the next move. Oh wow, did the game just freeze? I think the game just froze. Yeah. Let's reset the game. I have to give the PlayStation 3 props. Typically, when a game freezes a console or freezes on a console, like it basically means the whole console is frozen. But with PlayStation 3 is one of those rare consoles where if the game freezes, you can still go into the dashboard and still do stuff like quit the game or restart the game or whatever. That's very unique. Good thing we saved right before using those cameras. There we go. I think this is the guy we have to help next. And if we go to camera 2, this is the tiny room, there's the door, that the walkway can reach if rotated. There's a computer system. Rusty piece of machinery. But there might be a battery in there, I don't know. See if we can see anything else in this room. There's a panel there. I'm guessing that panel is what rotates the walkway. There's a broken railing there. I'm guessing that's where he originally fell. And maybe that's where he died. This, I think, is what leads you back to the shuttle. I don't see any space on the wall to scan a car to vent the fog from here. Let's see if... I think he's standing there looking in the direction that we escaped from him, which is over here. There might be... Maybe it's on this part of the wall and we just can't see it, but maybe we can scan a car there to vent out the fog. I don't know what this yellow thing is. Maybe that's caution tape? This. Ventilation control device. A card reader is visible in the front panel. Nothing happened. It appears to be broken. Oh. Well, I'm guessing that just means to pump fog out of here, though, out of the stairwell, not out of the room we're about to go into. This is the danger zone. The game freeze again? It shouldn't be taking this long to load. Oh, let's reset the game again. Okay. We might be getting ready to call it. Maybe this is a sign that we should call a stream. But we're gonna give it another try and see if we can go down there and enter the water filtration plant. And maybe there is a place to scan an ID card, like as soon as we walk through the door. It's interesting that there's a place to scan an ID card in that lower stairwell. Because at that point in the game, you don't, not only do you not have an ID card to scan, you don't even know like that you can like you haven't even been taught yet that you can scan an ID card in the machine to vent the fog. So it makes there he goes again. I must have just missed it. I guess we are supposed to go this way. It's like every time I see that ghost, he's kind of like almost instructing you where to go. Like if you see him, that means you're going in the right direction. Like you have to go where he just came from. Okay, this is like the little airlock room. Now through here is the danger zone. No card scanner, reader, whatever. Nothing on this side either. He's in the middle. But I don't know what to do. I didn't see any kind of card reader on the walls. Unless the card reader I'm looking for is on the other side of this walkway and I have to run towards him and then run around him. I wonder what happens if I stay here. Because there's no fog here. Go. Nope. Nope, I was wrong. I was going to wait till my heartbeat dropped to 70. Because it looks like the ghost is on the far left of the platform. And And so I thought maybe that meant like you could sprint just past him, and maybe there is some sort of device I can run an ID card through that would vent the fog out of the area. But even though it looks like he's standing to the left, you can't get by him. His hitbox is too big. He prevents you from sprinting around. So if this is where we're supposed to be, I don't know how to make this work. Unless it's this machine here that we're supposed to fix somehow. And maybe we vent the fog from this stairwell. It also vents it from the water filtration plant. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. I mean, it would kind of make sense that we saw the ghost come from here, because I feel like wherever we see the ghost, that's the direction we're supposed to ultimately go. Ghost is like, oh, you think you can avoid me? And wiggles back and forth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what confused me so much in the last the ghost puzzle that you helped me out with, because the hitbox, it's like the ghost is like this big. Comparatively, he's like this big, but their hitboxes are like this big. So it's like, just because the ghost looks slim doesn't mean you can run around it. But we didn't even run around the ghost, so you helped me with the puzzle with. It's just, I guess the ghost maybe just walked right through the machine. I have no idea. But yeah, we were able to have the ghost come. I guess maybe he heard the ghost and he walked right through the machine. We just went around. I guess that's how he did it. But the only thing I can think of is that we have to fix this machine then. Ventilation control device. A card reader is visible on the front panel. Nothing happened. It appears to be broken. So can we fix it with the host radio? No. Can we fix it with the ID card? No. Can we fix it with card key? No. Can we fix it with the collar? No. Can we fix it with the can opener? No. And that's pretty much it. Now, it would have made sense once we got into the L-shaped hallway where that female ghost was, the couple that we helped to reunite. It looked like there was a bunch of scraps and tools and whatever on the counter, and our character even said that when we went into our notes and read about that space, but we couldn't pick up anything in that room. If we could have picked up some sort of tool, maybe we could have used that to repair the card reader and then used our ID card, and that would have worked. Well, you got a hammer, boss? Your engineer professor always said a hammer was made for engineering. Therefore, it is engineering. If you have a problem you can't solve, apply engineering. Well, this might be it for this Saturday. I don't know. I'm not sure what else to do here. We did make some good progress. We freed... what was it? 3 more souls tonight. And we encountered some more ghosts. We encountered 3 astronauts in an area that we cannot Well, two of the ghosts we can't gain access to. One of the ghosts is sleeping in a room filled with fog that we can't vent because our ID card is not of a high enough clearance. Um, we did vent the fog out of the battery room. And now it seems that there is this ghost here in the water filtration plant that maybe we're somehow supposed to help, but I don't know how. And I'm not really sure what else we can do. There is one more thing that I just thought up, but I don't think we're supposed to do it. In one of the rooms in the work area, there was a countertop that was very hot. We saw water dripping onto it, and it would almost immediately evaporate because it was so hot. What if we put some of this yellow chemical on here? Maybe that would do something? I don't know. But I mean, it says do not mix, and we were cautioned earlier to not mix it with another specific chemical. So I feel like we're supposed to keep this chemical, eventually find the other chemical, mix them together, and that'll do something specific. But outside of pouring this yellow chemical on that machine all the way on the other side of the facility, I can't think of something else that we can do right now. Hmm. I feel like this has to be here in order to be repaired. It doesn't make sense otherwise. Oh, Wipeout's back. Welcome back, Wipeout. Well, thanks to Creepy, we figured out the puzzle that we couldn't figure out before, and we made a good chunk of progress in the game. And now we are stuck again. This really does look like MGS1 or something. Yeah, first-person Metal Gear Solid. No, so that can't be the solution. Even just the colors.
Commence repairs immediately.
This is the other area that we can go now. We can't see him, but there's an astronaut sitting in a chair over there, a ghost, the ghost of an astronaut sitting in a chair over there, who is sleeping. And every once in a while, the machines wake him up, he looks around, and then he goes back to sleep. And if we are moving while that's happening, he hears us and he comes after us. We can't go down that doorway that we're looking at because it's locked, and I don't know how to unlock it. There is a door right there, but that's also locked, and there's 2 more astronaut ghosts on the other side of that door, but they're peaceful, they're friendly ghosts. But they just don't want to open the door, just for whatever story reason they don't want to open the door. Which I can kind of get, because there's fog on this side, and if the door opens, fog gets in, and then they get driven crazy. There's a ventilation system right there where that red light is. I can go down the stairs and try to use it, but it doesn't do anything because the clearance level of the ID card that you need to use, it's not high enough. So that means I need someone else's ID card in order to clear the fog out of this room. And so that's what made me think that I cannot accomplish anything in this room. I need to go do something else first. So we left. We left this area because we can't do anything here either. And we went this way and went back into the hub area. Am I supposed to be paying attention to this? Not really, I guess. We left the work area. We went back to the energy room. And there's a ghost in there. I'm not going to go all the way back there. But there's a ghost in there that we helped. But he didn't give us anything. He just said that he would wait for us there. And that's it. And I don't know what to do. I don't think there's anywhere else that you can use a level 2 security card key. I don't think there is. We just got the level 2 security card key. No, let's get off the shuttle. That's where that ghost is who wouldn't let us buy. Filtration water plant, rest area, monitor room operations, central hall, kind of where we are now. Another idea maybe is that I missed something in elevator lobby basement 1. Maybe there was something despite me looking. Maybe there was something that I missed in the control passage. The control passage extends behind the freight elevator on floor basement 1. Various tools and materials line both sides of the dim passageway. The fact is that tools and materials line both sides of the dim passageway makes me think that maybe I could have found some sort of tool and then brought that with me and then repaired the card reader and then scanned my ID card, and then that would pump the fog out of the water filtration room, and then I could talk to the ghost there. But I looked around, I tried clicking on stuff, and there was nothing in the room. Nidorf, good night, creepy. Sleep well. I also looked along the shelves in this room in the processing plant, and I couldn't see anything that looked like a tool that I could use to fix anything. The battery room was the last room we were in where we helped the ghosts. And he's not free yet, but he said he would wait there for us for something. He said he was going to wait for us to talk to Victor. But we talked to Victor before we even met him, and Victor disappeared. So I don't know what to do. The last ghost we talked to was this guy, Dan Bertrand. Ghost located in the battery room. He was the pilot on board the shuttle that crashed and feels responsible for the accident. He's standing in front of a battery storage bank waiting for his captain, Victor, to return. Victor's not coming back. Victor is here, unless there's two different Victors, that could be it. This is Victor Nickel, male, ghost that was hiding in a tank in the fisheries experiment station. He was trembling with fear until I returned the captain's amulet to him. Having the amulet in his possession eased his fears and he was freed. But this says that Victor was not the captain. This says that he was trembling with fear until I returned the captain's amulet to him. So this makes me think that Victor was not the captain. Again, unless there's two Victors in this game. Dan says he's waiting for his captain, Victor, to return. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that maybe there's two Victors. There's a ghost here we don't know the name of, but he's an astronaut. I don't think he's part of the same crew. There's a sleeping astronaut ghost. He's part of a different crew. There's this person. He's an evil ghost who, it seems, just wants to kill everyone. There's that one who we saw in a recording flashback, but we're not really sure who he is. So I think, I don't know who he is. That's a painter, android. I feel like that's the guy we have to help. But even he doesn't seem like a captain. He just seems like someone who's really scared. He seems like another underling. Ghost encountered on the elevated walkway in the water filtration plant. His cries are filled with panic and desperation. But if not for him, I don't know. I don't know where else to go or what to do. Hey, Jamera. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. My last bit of water here. I don't know. Like I said, we might just call it here. Thanks to Creepy's help, we did make some good progress. We at least calmed down Dan Bertrand, so he's no longer aggressive. What else did we do? We saved, or we freed, Oliver Molybden. And we also freed Biggs Corvellian, or Covellian. And we also freed his wife, Ali Covellian. So we freed 3 more souls. And we at least got a 4th ghost to not be aggressive. And we discovered some other places. We gained access to some more rooms that we didn't have access to before. I just don't know how to use what we have in our possession to solve the rest of the puzzles. Like I said, unless I missed something in one of the rooms, but I don't think I did. But you know what? Before we end, let's check. Let's go back down the elevator, and we'll see if we missed anything in that L-shaped room. That's possible. I searched it, but maybe I was looking at something from a different angle and it just didn't register. That could be it. That's going up. We need to go down. Like, I feel like I know what the solution is supposed to be, but I'm not able to pull off the solution because I don't have a tool. And I feel like I don't know where to obtain a tool. There's only two places I can think of right now where I can obtain a tool. One is in the room with the sleeping astronaut ghost, but I checked through that room pretty thoroughly with the camera, and I didn't see any tools. What would make more sense to me is if it's in here through the residential hallway, down on basement level 1. That to me would make more sense. There they are.
This floor is currently locked.
Okay. I was,
Please insert key.
I was curious. What happens if I try the other keys? That's right, okay. Back down to basement level 1. And this was it. This was the hallway I was thinking about from the stacked little care that has supposedly tools in it, but I can't pick up anything. Building materials are stacked. What? Building materials are stacked against the wall, but I can't do anything with them. And now look at this. The shelves are covered with equipment and supplies, but I can't click any of these supplies. I can't click the box, or the cans, or this big bottle, or anything on the lower shelf. I go to the ladder, and it says it's old and rusty. I click it. I can't do anything with that. Look at this crate down here. It's covered in dust. I click it. Nothing happens. Go around the corner. Checking the floors. Checking the walls. Checking the ceiling. Not seeing anything. Circuit board. I click on the circuit board. Nothing happens. Walk all the way to the end. Elevator operation system. I click it. Nothing happens. Over here, elevator operation system. Click it. Nothing happens. So that's it. This is sort of like my only other idea. Like maybe there was a tool, like a wrench or something, or a screwdriver that I missed that was on this counter. And pick that up. Go back near the water filtration plant, fix the card reader, scan the card, it would pump out all the fog. I could talk to the ghost there, rotate the walkway, get a battery, and that would probably put him at ease. He would give me an item. I would go back to the Dan guy in the battery room, and I would show that to him. He would be put at ease. He'd be free. Then I could charge the battery. And then with a charged battery, I could return to the shuttle, put that in the shuttle. It would have enough power to open the VIP doors, explore the VIP rooms, maybe find another security card, maybe the security card to security level 3, or maybe just a more advanced ID card, and then go back to the room with the astronaut ghosts. Oh, there's so many possibilities. Or, not really so many possibilities, but I feel like that would be like the way it would all make sense. But I guess that's not the way those puzzles are supposed to be solved. So I'm not sure what to do. So yeah, I think we're going to go on ahead and we are just going to close out the game here. This is essentially what happened last time. This is what happened last Saturday. We got to a point where we did not know what to do. We stopped and we restarted tonight. And again, thanks to Creepy's help, we figured out the solution and we made some good progress. So maybe that'll happen again. We had a puzzle, we didn't know how to solve it. We're calling it for the night. And maybe next Saturday we'll come back and we'll make more progress. But I am not giving up on this game. I am not quitting until we beat Echo Knight Beyond. I will say, I don't remember the original Echo Knight being this challenging in terms of its puzzles. But this one is really pushing me. Not in a bad way. All right, so we're done for tonight. Thank you to everyone who joined me tonight. Thank you to Wipeout. Thank you to Creepy. Thanks again, Creepy, for helping me on this. Thank you to J-Dog. Also, thank you, J-Dog, for the free subscription earlier. Thank you to Jamera. And thank you for the redemptions, helping to keep me hydrated. The next time I'm scheduled to stream is Monday. We will be returning for Monday Marvels with our final screening of the romantic comedy game, full motion video game called 10 Dates. And we'll be pursuing the beautician named Brandy. The next time I might be streaming, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a lot of editing to do for the YouTube channel. Well, a lot of light editing to do. But in the evening time, I'm thinking of streaming some more Xenogears. There'll be no story progression made. I know some people can only tune in on Thursdays, or they're just used to seeing me stream Xenogears on Thursdays. So yeah, if we stream Xenogears tomorrow night, it'll just be grinding. So basically, it'll just be hanging, talking about role-playing games, and I'll just be grinding for gold to max out all of my gears, my mechs. So, if you're okay with a grind session, let me, or join me then. It's working. Alright, good night. Pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Part of me was kind of thinking about streaming tonight. I mean, I'm already streaming, but I don't know. Maybe jumping into some Shroud. No, it's too late for Shroud of the Avatar. I feel like I'm probably going to start streaming more Shroud of the Avatar on Tuesdays. But I don't know, maybe some Anthem. I'll think about it. Anyway, good night, everyone. Sleep well. Bye.